Hello, welcome back. My name's Drogs. This is Fully Paid Adventures, and this is going to be part of my second campaign for League of Dungeoneers. My first campaign ended in tragedy. So if you watched the previous video, I almost wiped again. So doing the very first dungeon, spring cleaning, we're going to attempt to do it a second time now. I got into the first room, searched the first room, and sprung a trap. That was a sinkhole trap, which dropped me into a catacombs. And as I dropped in there, I rolled a 20 and spawned a Shroom Queen, which I'm level 1, right out the gate. I almost had her. I had her cornered. I had her down to like a couple hit points, like 5-6 hit points. But her ability, I think I screwed up with the fear checks, and that cut my resolve in half, or minus 20 to my resolve. And then she had the seduce spell, and she ended up seducing my 2 melee warriors, my fighter and my barbarian. And I ended up with 3 of my guys down, and another guy, my last guy, seduced. So I just kept rolling until he broke it, because it's not like she's going to attack him when he's seduced like that. And then he was able to finish her off. And when I rested, only one of my characters died. So I thought I was going to have a full party wipe, but considering only one of the characters died, I just kind of cut my losses and made my way out from the catacombs and then just fled the dungeon, basically. So the story I'm going with, I re-rolled a new character. I'm keeping it the same, though. It's still a rogue half-ogre. I'm going to say it's the younger cousin of Throat Slitta. His name is Splitta. It's going to have the same token. He does have a little bit different stats. My rolls weren't nearly as good for him. So he ends up with 51 strength. And I think before he had a 60. 46 constitution instead of a 50. So he lost damage bonus and he lost his natural armor. 44 dex. I believe he had 45 before. I did put more focus on wisdom. So he starts with a better heal and perception skill and barter. And 43 resolve, which I believe is lower as well. And he also has 16 hit points. Throat Slitta had 18. So I don't think he can two-hand. I forgot to change that part. I did reuse the same character sheet since Throat Slitta had not even won a single quest, completed a single quest. In general, like with my other characters, I kept all of their character sheets. That's kind of like something I like to look through and be like, oh yeah, I remember these guys. Like Rothgar, he was awesome. He was fucking awesome. So, as far as gear, I had picked up the longsword and buckler from Throat Slitta, so I gave them to him. He purchased his own padded cap at character creation, and he got his own padded jacket. Starts with his own lockpicks. I also picked up the lockpicks and medium backpack from Throat Slitta. So he has 10 additional lockpicks in his backpack. And he also started with a rapier, so he has a rapier in his backpack as well, with -3. And the other medium backpack I gave to Brightstar, so that he could have a little bit more durability, encumbrance, since he only has 32 strength. Yeah, and then I doled out the money and experience. My other 3 heroes have 1,380 experience. Splitta obviously has 0. And I received a little bit of money in there. So right now, Choppa has 0, Crasher has 15, Splitta has 120, and Brightstar has 118. He's kind of like the group treasurer, so he kind of handles the group funds. So about 250 gold altogether. I had attempted to purchase a cooking set while in town, but I failed the availability roll, so I didn't get that. Cooking set gives you an additional 3 hit points every time you rest, in addition to your dice roll. So instead of 1d6, it's 1d6 plus 3, which is actually crazy useful in dungeon. I also discovered, I looked at some different mechanics in between. So while Bright Star does have a high alchemy skill, so like for example, I rolled for rat tails after I failed them all, but after I defeated the rats, I rolled for rat tails. I actually can't do that unless I have a set of alchemist tools, which is about 200 gold, 200 coins. So until I purchase, an alchemist starts with that. All the other classes have to purchase it. So until I purchase that, I can't gather any ingredients, whether traveling over land or from monsters. So I'm going to have to get that sooner rather than later. I didn't realize that. So that's one thing. The fear test also, I found out that I looked into that more closely because I was using it when my character's attacked, and I think I might have done an extra one, and that's why my morale, I think I did 5 instead of 4. My morale dipped that low. And instead, whenever the character has fear, causes fear, you just roll the whole party all at once, just one time, and you see how that goes. Oh, also, Splitta has a different background, obviously. So he rolled a 16, so he has the Minotaur revenge, and Minotaur destroyed his village and his home, and he wants revenge. There's a Minotaur with a great big scar across his chest. So anytime I run into a Minotaur, I roll a d6. On a 1, he recognizes that scar, and if we get the kill, he gets a bonus 1,000 experience. And he also gets the talent for hatred against Minotaurs. And that also changes my party morale because Throat Slitta was bad-tempered, which had a negative morale bonus. So I get 4, 4, 4, and 4. So I get 16 morale instead of 14. So that's another positive. I also looked up the Grimoire because I found a Grimoire Gust of Wind, which is a level 1 spell off of the Shroom Queen. That's the top roll from a tier 4. And there's nothing specific in the book, like it doesn't list encumbrance or value or anything like that. And I don't have a wizard. Grimoire basically lets you learn a spell for free. So I looked up the price for learning spells, and it's for a level 1 spell, it's 200 coins. And then 100 coins in addition, like for every spell level above 1. So level 2 spell would be 300, level 3 spell would be 400, etc. So that's how I'm going to treat it, is it's a item with a value of 200. But I can't just sell that to like the general store. So I either have to travel to Silver City and sell it to the Wizards Guild, where they actually teach spells and use those things, or I have to travel if I find like a special merchant that sells magic scrolls or something like that. I'll allow it to sell there, because otherwise it's nothing. It's a useless item. So I think that's pretty reasonable. I mean, you can find a piece of armor that's worth like 800 just off an armor rack. So that's not, it's not absurd. I think that's most of the differences. I don't think I messed up anything too bad that I didn't catch in the video. All right, so we're going to get started. Oh, and I spent the night at the inn. I spent 35 gold. Everybody healed to full life. Choppa and Bright Star are still missing 1 point of sanity each. So Chopper's at 9 and Bright Star's at 7. But they all have full energy, full hit points. And I got to swap out Throat Slitta since he is no longer with us. He has been replaced. His max is 16. Okay. And then Bright Star has a lingering injury where he will only, he loses 1 max hit points for the next 2 quests. So after he completes the quest 1, ticks off, and then after the second one, he will get another. Okay. Let's get started. And this is spring cleaning. So we've been tasked by the local town landlord to go in, clean the basement, bunch of giant rats, all that good stuff. All right. Room 6B, empty room. So we find 6B. Okay. It's strange. Some of these tiles are double-sided and some of them aren't. So like this is 6B, this is 7B. So what if I had 6 and 7? I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if I put a doorway there or not. Anyway. So here is the room. It looks like there's some rubble in a couple spots and then some levers over in the corner. Probably meant to be filled with coffins. This room is empty apart from some small broken ceramics. There is a set of levers on one of the walls. The levers can be operated using the rules in the rulebook. Okay. So that was 1, 2. Oh, and there's 2 doors. So I guess it does get a door because you got to enter somehow. And we'll put this door up here. All right, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll call that the first turn. So then we roll. Sorry, I'm still sick, guys. It's been nagging. It's been dragging on. So that it does create a threat roll. Currently at 2. 17 is obviously greater than 2. So we go up to a 3. All right, we're going to have Splitta operate those levers. Well, let's get the rules for levers, because I don't get them very often. I think I've done them once. So I know you draw cards. Levers, page 101. Okay, so this is, you actually roll. So you start with, I'm going to grab some colored cards. You start with 1 black lever, and then 1d4 plus 1 red. So 4, so 5 red cards. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of these tiny decks. It is what comes with the game, but if you end up doing a lot of these, I'd probably just put in a regular deck of playing cards. They slide around really badly on being sleeved, and they're just not. They're tough for me. I got fat fingers. They're tough for me to manipulate. These little miniature sized ones. When it comes to like the combat item cards and spell cards, they're not so bad. You don't shuffle them. You know, you're just using them to put them on a card. But for these, we're actually shuffling and drawing. It's kind of a pain. All right. So there are 6 levers shuffled together. Black card represents a lever that triggers mostly positive events. Red ones tend to be mostly negative. Okay, and it costs 1 AP to pull a lever. So, Splitta is going to draw the first card, and it is a red card. Red card, D20. We roll a 12. With a metallic sound, one of the doors in the room is closed and locked. If there is a door that the heroes have not yet opened, that door is now automatically locked, as if rolling a 10. The party must still roll for a trap as usual. If there are no unopened doors, randomize one door in the room that closes and becomes locked as above. There are no traps on such a door. Okay. So this door that's open door. It's a closed door, and it is automatically locked with a 10. So that's kind of annoying. Okay. He's going to attempt to use the lever again. Another red card. 1. Rumble can be heard far off in the dungeon. Then everything goes quiet again. Nothing happens. Alright. And then Crasher's going to come over, and he's going to pull a switch. Because he thinks it's fun. And we get a 13. The sound of grinding cogs can be heard, but apart from that, everything seems normal. Raise the threat level by 2. So the threat level goes from a 3 to a 5. I never rolled for an encounter. Oh, man, I feel so dumb sometimes. So this is a 50. Yeah. Oh. Alright. There's no encounter in this room because I'm already playing in it. It would be stupid to go all the way back, but I did roll for an encounter, so the next room that rolls that there isn't one, there will be. Sorry about that, guys. I know you guys are trying to learn how to play the game too. Anyway, Bright Star is going to attempt to search the room using Chop as help. So that is a roll of a 65, and he fails. That room has been searched, and that ends that turn. 6, no threat roll. All right. So Splitta is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move up to that door. Crasher, in the meantime, is going to pull another lever. Another red, so 4 reds in a row. 3, that's another one. Rumble can be heard off in the dungeon. Nothing happens. And he's going to pull another one. And we get the black. Cool. And that's a 1d8. Different table. 8. There's no immediate feedback from activating the lever, but you have a strong feeling that this is a good sign. The party receives a blessing in the form of a point of luck that is held by the party collectively throughout the dungeon. It may be used by any of the heroes, but if not used before the party leaves the dungeon, it is lost. So I get a bonus point of luck. Oh my goodness, you guys. Alright, I'll open the door and let you guys out. Yeah? I think there's a... Okay. Yeah, my dogs are slightly neurotic, and I think there's a fly flying around somewhere, and so they're chasing it and then growling at it and crying about it, and just it's messing their whole day up that there's a fly in the house. I think. Or anyway. So both of their actions have completed. The only thing I can really do is going to move here, and he's going to close this door. It's not going to lock it or anything, but that's just going to create a tiny little barrier if a wandering monster appears. Just make it take slightly longer to show up. Now, by the way, if you watch my video on my first campaign, that was one of the big mistakes I made. Was that wandering monster appeared and it was far enough away. I was like, I'm going to outrun it for a little bit. And then I got in a fight that just got protracted, and then they came from behind, and that was all she wrote at that point. Getting pincer attacked like that is really bad. There's no two ways around that. So what I should have done was charge right at the wandering monsters, kill them, even though it was going to make the dungeon take forever, and then continue to move forward into the dungeon from a position of strength. Now, that was partially because I was doing threat rolls every single turn. That's why all that was happening, but it is what it is. All right, so that's going to end that turn. We will roll d10. No threat die. All right, we will attempt to pick lock. Now, this is a difficulty 10, and I still have to roll, see if it's trapped. It is trapped. Okay. So, first I have to make a perception roll of 27. He fails, so the trap is going to hit, no matter what. His pick lock is a minus 20 if he gets to that point. Click. Totally oblivious to the impending danger, you are saved by a malfunctioning mechanism. With a loud clicking noise, you're made aware of the trap that would have been sprung. Taking a few seconds to appreciate your luck, you carefully continue. No trap is sprung, and you may continue to turn as if nothing had happened. Neither your sanity nor party morale is affected. So that's cool. So there's even a trap that negates traps. I like that. That's pretty chill. Just reshuffling that deck. A lot of the times I actually don't reshuffle during, I usually put it on the bottom face up, and I reshuffle between missions. So that way I'm not getting like a fireball trap 3 things in a row. If I get a fireball trap, it's just a one-off. And then I just forgot. Anyway, he's going to attempt to pick lock. His lock-picking skill is a 44, and he gets a minus 20, so he needs a 24 to succeed. 29, no good. All right. Since that's going to take forever, and he lost a lockpick to the failed attempt. We're going to attempt to bash the door down. It has 25 wounds. So Choppa is going to walk up there and just take a stab. He automatically hits. So it's a d12 plus 5. So he hits it for 13 damage, which also raises the threat level by 2 for chopping at the door. So that raises me all the way up to a 7. Actually goes up to an 8 just for trying to open the door, now that I think about it. So this is why you generally don't want to do that. Is that the end of the turn? I can't remember if these guys already went or not. I think they have. So we're going to move them up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to end that turn. 4, so there's no threat roll. And then we will... Choppa's just going to attack again. 10. He blows that door off the hinges. He doesn't care how strong that door is. Now my threat level has gone up to 10 already. So there is that. Wonder Monster will spawn pretty soon. So that pops open. And we get corridor C8. Long corridor with 3 more doors to explore. It's completely empty apart from the cobweb covering the floor. No special rules. Deal the cards in 3 piles from the bottom. Place each pile by an opening. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it's okay right now. Yeah. Daddy shooting a video. Yeah, it's okay. All right. So now we roll for an encounter. 30% chance. 38. So that failed. But since I skipped the 1, we're going to roll for an encounter anyway. So 57. 1d6 giant rats. 2. So that is a 2, 1, 6. Right there at the entrance. And 2, 2. One back here. All right. Roll scenario die. 8, no threat die. Please go away. So we create 2 black tokens for white. Choppa, by the way, is just absolute beast. All right, we're going to start with Choppa. He gets to go. He's just going to do a regular attack. That's a miss. He hits on a 50 against the giant rat. 32 is a hit. And I think he just insta-kills him, but we'll roll damage anyway. So 16 damage. And he, with his second strike, just smushes the giant rat. He hits the rat with the flat side of his axe and just smushes him into a pancake. All right. The rat's going to go. He's going to charge and attack Splitta. So he gets a +10 to his charge roll. So the giant rat would hit on a 55. He hits for 1d6, 6 damage to the chest of Splitta. So 6 damage to the chest. He absorbs 2 and takes 4 damage, dropping to 12. Now, this is something that I keep forgetting to do. Whenever you take damage to the chest and you damage your torso, you're also supposed to roll a d10. 7. And if it corresponds with the your quick slot, you take damage for that quick slot. So in this case, if it had been a 1, he would have lost a single lockpick. I've been forgetting to do that. All right, so that's the rat's turn. So the rest are mine. We're going to start with Splitta, see what he can do. And he's going to power attack, actually, because he hits 44 combat skill only, so he's going to hit on a 39 on a 59 with a power attack. 46, good thing I power attacked. And he hits with a d12 that he gets to reroll. So 1 d12 plus 1 for the longsword. So 3 or 11. So 11 damage with that power attack. And he skewers him, stabs him right through the mouth, sticking out the back end. All right. 2 giant rats are dead. I cannot roll for loot because I don't have an alchemist toolkit. But I do get 80 XP. All right. Now let's roll the scenario die. 8. Nope, we're good there. Oh, and I should have rolled stupid rolls. Pass. Pass. Okay. Now we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And he's going to attempt to open the door. So I roll a d6 and a d10. And it's trapped and unlocked. So he then rolls perception, roll for the trap. There it is. His perception skill is 6. So he does not see the trap coming. And we get a skeletons. Suddenly, small niches appear in the walls and a number of dusty, old skeletons appear. They stand motionless for a few seconds before fixing their eyeless gaze on the heroes. Place 1d6 plus 2 skeletons randomly along the walls. They are armed with broadswords, shields, armor 1. Okay. I get 6, so 8 skeletons pop into the room. That's a hell of a trap. If triggered, sanity -2, party morale -1. It's unclear if that sanity is penalties for everybody. I'm going to say it's not. It's for the guy who triggers it. So morale's going to drop to 15. His sanity drops to 7. I have to pull out 8 skeletons? That's wild. Alright, let's... It's fitting with the theme, though, of their... We're investigating whether there's any undead or not. Okay, skeleton. I didn't have that ready because there aren't supposed to be skeletons in this dungeon. I don't even know if they have 8 tokens. Oh, they got archers. Use archer tokens, I guess. 3, 4, 5. It's like 6. So normally I would say, like, hey, that's a lot. That's 8 against 4. But because it's in a hallway, it's going to be so cramped. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. You're only going to have 2 be able to fight at a time. And I really just have to get Crasha up there, and it should be fine. Skeletons aren't that tough. Crasha and Choppa can both one-shot them somewhat consistently. Alright, so I need 8 bases. I will say Choppa is definitely going to get surrounded. That's actually how this looks like it's going to play out. So 2 of these are going to be using the archer models, but these are going to be all melee skeletons. Which there's the... and the archer. Alright, and I gotta pull out shield, armor 1, and broadsword. So, skeletons are lower undead. They have a 40 combat skill, 20 ranged, 0 damage bonus, and 30 resolve. They get a -5 to hit. They move 4. And they have a fear of 2. And part give bone meal as part besides tier 1. And they get -2 damage from projectiles, so like arrows and things like that, and they have fear 2. So everybody's going to roll a fear check, and they have 10 hit points. So they're going to have 1 armor, be -10 to hit, and hit for 1d8 plus 2. There's 8 of them. So we're going to roll. So 2-2. 1-2. 1-3. So these come magically alive off of the walls. 1-1. 1-4. Reroll. 2-3. 1-2. Reroll. 1-1. Reroll. 1-2. Reroll. 2-1. Well, it's kind of lucky. 2-1. 1-4. Reroll. 1-4. Reroll. Come on. 2-2. 1-2. Come on, give me some 4, 5s, and 6s. There we go. That's a 2-6. Right here. Back it up against the wall. 2-2. 2-2. And a 1-6. Put his back up against the wall. Okay. Normally I'd be kind of like, what the hell, man? This game just throws like, all he did was try to open a door. Crazy Danger can just unload on you no matter how well prepared you are. All right. There is no threat roll. So this is going to be 8 black versus 4 white. 4 white, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect Hearing does not go into effect because it's not from opening a door. Although actually, he did open the door because the door was unlocked. It was just trapped. Which means I have to open this door. We get a quarter, C18. Oh, I gotta organize these better. 11, 12, 14, 13. There we go, 18. There's like buttons on it. This becomes an open door. So I actually do have, I'm going to put this right there. I do have plastic standees for doors. So make a comment if you guys want to have those instead. I generally have a rule against using miniatures if they're unpainted, and I haven't had time yet. So this would be the door, this would be the open door. They're really cool miniatures. They're well done, but they're also, you know, what do you think? Does that look better? I guess they do. It's just, I wish they were painted. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should get on that. They're really nice detail for these miniatures. Got little torches on them and. Anyway, if you have thoughts on that, let me know. All right, so now I got to roll to see if there's an encounter in this corridor, which is a 30% chance. There is 16. So now I have to roll another encounter. 008. 1d4 giant rats. 1. And he is going to be 1-5. So there's also a single giant rat right there. Okay. So I need to add another black token. So it's 4 to 9. But because of perfect hearing, because I did open a door, this is why I thought of this. Oh, rat cancels out perfect hearing now. Since rat has it too. All right. What are we going to do? Okay, black. There's no magic users, there's no range users, everybody's melee. So we have 2 skeletons already in melee range. So the first one is going to, let me get my rules on lower undead, is going to power attack. So power attack plus 20, so gives him, he will hit on a 60 against Choppa. He hits, and he gets to re-roll damage. Because it's a power attack. All right, so he does 1d8 plus 2. So 4 or 5, so 7 damage to the head. Ugh. I will attempt to dodge. 45. He successfully dodges. Hell yeah. All right. So that is Chopper's 1 dodge. I also feel like the main reason I was reaching for these is they're just a little sturdier. They don't fall over as easily just from a slight tap of the wrist. But anyway, this is actually going to be kind of tough. All right. Another one. So there is another skeleton already in melee range. Choppa, so he's going to act. He will do a standard attack. 47 is a miss. He will standard attack again and miss again. There's not a lot of room. 4. Now, these 2 skeletons are also in melee range, but not of Choppa, of Splitta. So we're going to go with this one first. And he is going to 3. Standard attack. 58 is a miss. 004 is a hit. 1d8 for 6 damage to the chest. Splitta will attempt to dodge. 44. He successfully dodges. Sweet. That was his 1 dodge token. So they don't have great hit, but, you know, there are a lot of them. All right. Then the other one in melee range of Splitta will attack. He will regular attack. 89 is a miss. 71 is a miss. All right. Next, we will go with... So the 4 skeletons in the back can't do anything. Oh, and I got to take fear tests. My bad. Everybody's got to take a fear test. So, resolve 45, fail. 48, fail. 43, pass. 44, pass. Okay. So that's -2 morale. Morale drops to 13. And both Choppa and Crasher get -10 to hit and I believe parry. Is that what fear does? Yeah, fear token somewhere. What does fear do? Yeah, it's -10 the combat skill, range skill, and arcane arts. That's right. And that's for the rest of the battle, but Splitta and Bright Star are fine. Alright, so now we have the rat. The rat will charge for 1 space, and he gets a +10 to hit. 89 he misses. And the rest of the skeletons can no longer do anything, so I will get all my characters in a row. They can't move, they can't do anything. They're waiting. They're waiting for their turn. Alright, we are going to start with Choppa, I guess. No, we're going to start with Splitta. We're going to start with Splitta. He is not stupid. He is going to power attack the skeleton directly in front of him. So he will hit on he gets a -10. So he will hit on a 34-54. Ooh, so he misses his power attack. Doesn't matter. Okay, next we'll go with Choppa. See what we can do. Okay, he's not stupid. So he's gonna regular attack the one right here that had power attacked him previously, because he loses his to hit bonus. So and his shield. So instead of a -10, he still gets a -10 from fear though. Yeah. He's gonna attempt to hit the rat. He still has -10 no matter what, so he hits on a 40. 17, nice. So he one-shots the rat. Even though it's a 1, it's a +5. So that rat is dead. And then he uses his rest of his movement to move here and change face. So he's fighting in the doorway and doesn't have everything backed up on him like that. Now we're going to go with Crasher. He is not stupid either. 1, 2. And then he will attempt to attack. Doesn't matter. I guess the one directly in front of him. So he gets a -10 to hit. He is also feared. He normally hits on a 60. So he will hit on a 40. And he rolls exactly a 40. So that's a hit. So 2d6 plus 2, I believe. Yep. So 7, 9 damage with 1 shield. So he does 8 damage, wounding the skeleton in the 1-6 position. And wounding. And then we get Bright Star. And Bright Star can melee that skeleton that was just injured, and he will attempt to do so. He's got a 54. He's not under fear, but he still gets a -10, so 44. He hits for 7 damage. So he kills this skeleton. And then he still has 1 point remaining. Oh, he is not facing that way. He's facing that way. Same here. But he's going to forfeit the rest of his turn. Nobody is injured yet. I guess he'll enter a parry stance. But that's going to end that turn. No threat roll. So let's get all our tokens. All right, let's see what we have. So it should be 4 white and then 7 black. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. White. We will go with Choppa. No, we'll go with Splitta, actually. Yeah, Splitta will go first. Since he does not have a penalty, there's still -10 to hit. He will power attack once again. His combat skill is not very good. It's only a 44. So that goes to a 64, and he will now hit on a 54. So 30, that's a hit on his power attack. And he does D12 plus 1. Where's D12? There it is. So 11 plus 1, 2 plus 1, so 11 plus 1 is good enough for a kill. Sweet. So he maintains that power attack stance. Oh, and I had to roll to see if he was stupid. He was not stupid. Okay. Black. So we're going to start with one of these 2 skeletons in the front. We're going to start with this one, and he is going to charge attack, so he gets +10 to hit. 93 is a definite miss, though. Another black. I think this one will also charge, because he's stupid. So he's going to charge directly ahead of him. It's what he can see. And he will attack Crasher. +10. 25, that's a hit. So 1d. Does Crasher have a dodge? He does. Crasher will attempt to dodge. 37, his dodge is a 49, so he successfully dodges. So both Chopper, Crasher, and Splitter have all dodged this battle. All right. So 1, 2, since he's the closest, undead are stupid, and then he will attempt to attack. So he hits on a 40. Ooh, 002, that's a hit. D8 plus 2, 3, so 5 damage to the chest. He cannot parry, so 5 damage to the chest. He blocks 4 of it, so he does take 1 point of damage to his armor and 1 to himself. So he has 19 hit points. And then I have to roll to see if it damages his quick slot. 2. Nope, he only has something in the first position. Alright, now these guys can only move. Can they move twice? They can. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's now in the zone of control. He can't move any more further than that. But he can attack. Oh no, he can't. That ends his turn. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, we will start with Crasher. He is not stupid. He's going to activate Frenzy. He uses his energy. And now if he hits on any attacks, he gets an additional hit. Now he only hits on a 40 unless I power attack. So do I want 40 twice or 60 once? I think I'm going to go 40 twice. So he's going to attempt to attack the guy directly in front of him. 37's a hit. Cool. So that's 2d6 plus 2. So 7, 9 damage to the one directly in front. And he will attempt to attack the one across from him now with his free attack. 77 is a miss. And he will attempt to attack the one across from him again. 80 is a miss. That ends his turn. All right. This time we're going to get Bright Star. Bright Star is going to attack the skeleton in front of him. He will hit on a 44. 40, so he does hit. He only has 1 hit point left, so that does kill him. With his first action, and then with his second action, he moves 1 spot over to be able to support Splitta. Last skeleton gets to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this guy should be turned that way. Sorry, I keep hitting the camera. Camera looks a little odd today. Everything looks hazy on it. That's that. All right, and so here he went. So now Choppa is the final turn. He is not stupid. All right, he's not gonna. Well, power attack hit. Yeah, he still gets the bonus to hit if he power attacks. So he's gonna attempt to hit the guy next to him. Let's see. Oh no, he's got a fear penalty, so he only will hit on a 35 if he does not power attack. So he will power attack the guy below him to hit on a 55. 49. Good move. And that is 16 damage. So he one-shots, turns around, and just smashes this guy into dust. All right. He did use a power attack, though, which gives the opponent... I got a kind of a beer gut, even though I don't drink beer. I'm just fat. I'm an American. It is what it is. And it keeps hitting the stand the camera's on as I'm maneuvering around it. So I just have literally, it's a little flat stand with a pole sticking up, and it's holding my phone. That's all it is. And so I keep slightly bumping it, and that's what's shaking the whole thing. All right, so 4 and 4. So I've killed 1 rat, 4 skeletons, and so far I've only taken... Chop has taken 1 damage, and Splitta has taken 4. So not too shabby. All right, they're all in melee range, so I get to randomize, I guess. So 3, 1, 2, 3. That would be this guy. He's gonna attack Crasher. Sorry. So he does not power attack, and he misses, and then he hits. So he hits for 1d8 plus 2. So 6. So he hits for 8 damage. on the arm of Crasher. Now Crasher has 2 natural armor, so he blocks 5 of the 8, and so he takes 3 damage and drops to 19 health. We will go with Crasher. Crasher is in Frenzy, so he does not need to roll for stupidity, and he will attempt to attack this guy diagonal from him. He hits on a 40. 12, that's a hit. 6, he hits for 8 damage. Not enough to kill it, but enough to wound. Well, and let's roll again, because he's going to roll for the same hit. On 40, 62, that's a miss. That was his first attack. And then he misses again. So he did 8 damage to this one here. Oh, he did 7 damage. I forgot they have 1 armor. He doesn't have armor piercing, so he did 7. But he did wound it. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be the top one. He is going to regular attack, Choppa. He misses, and then he hits for 5 in the arm. Choppa has 4 armor, so his arm takes 1 point of damage, and he takes 1 point of damage, dropping him to 18. So they're not doing a ton, but they're still pretty dangerous. Definitely more dangerous than giant rats, I would say. Come on. There you go. All right, so there's 2 left. So we're going to go with the one that's already next to Choppa. And he is going to power attack. So he will hit on a 60. 61, he misses, unfortunately for him. And that was a power attack. So I get a bonus to hit on him next turn. All right, and we're going to go with Bright Star here. And Bright Star is going to attempt to power attack. So 44, 64. 81, so he misses. Okay, and now we're going to go with Splitta. He will he will power attack to that guy directly in front because he only hits on a 34. So 54. Nope, and he misses as well. So he lost his turn. So there's just that one skeleton left. Choppa's going to go first, however. He's going to regular attack this one that had done the power attack. So his attack would be 55, so 45. But because of the power attack, he loses the 2 hit bonus. And then he also becomes easier to hit, I believe. Oh, now I gotta look that up again. Is it plus 20 or plus 10? I know for my characters, it gives him a plus 10 to the enemy. So there's a lot of these rules like power attack and parry and things like that. And the rules are different for whether you're using it or a monster's using it. So it can get very confusing. It does make sense. I understand why that's the case, but Give an enemy plus 10 chance to hit. Okay, so when a hero power attacks, it gives the enemy plus 10 to hit on you, and when you power attack, or when they power attack, they lose their 2 hit bonus. So it's still minus 10, but it doesn't stack, basically. So he loses the minus 5 from the shield and the 2 hit. So 45 from fear, and that's it. So he'll hit on a 45. 22, that's a hit. 1d12 plus 5. It's 11. That's a kill. And that was just his first action. So he will attempt to regular attack the second skeleton, but this one will be on a 35 because of fear and the skeleton's 2 hit value. So 50 does not hit. And that only leaves the last skeleton over here, who has a single action. So he will regular attack Splitta. Hits on a 40. 53, he misses. I know it got a little confusing with the tokens there. So we have 3 skeletons, 4 heroes. I'm loving this party, though. D10s. We do roll the threat die. 3. Okay, that does activate. 3 is lower than 10. So then I roll a D10. 1. Disturbance in the void. There is a sudden shift in the void, and the sudden shift leaves any spellcaster in shock. Spellcasters may do nothing during the coming turn, not even dodge or parry. And the threat decreases by 2, so it goes from a 10 to an 8. So I don't consider the War Priest a spellcaster because they don't use mana. I think it's just... I think it's pretty much just wizards. It may also be hedge witches or whatever, if you like the advanced alchemist class, and maybe druids. I don't think War Priest count as that. But you know what? We'll say it does. It just straight up cancels. So let's grab a white token out of here. It just cancels Brightstar's turn. He's already activated, essentially. And that'll be that. Okay. White. So I'm going to go with Chopper in this turn. Let's see if he's stupid. He's not. And he's going to power attack. So his power attack allows him to hit. He gets a minus 20 penalty. So 55. 77. So he misses. Lunges with all of his might and misses the skeleton by a mile. All right. All 3 are in melee range, so we'll randomize. 6, it's going to be this wounded one down here. He's going to regular attack. Crasher. So he needs to hit a 40. He does not. He misses. Starting to get decently speedy with the turn order. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be this top one. He's going to power attack with a plus 10. So he gets a plus 30. So he's going to hit on a 70. So he hits with a 64 with a power attack. So he gets 1d8, 6. So he hits for 8 damage to the chest. Chopper blocks 4 of it. He takes 4 damage, drops from 18 to 14. His chest armor is now missing 5 points of durability. And then we roll to see if it damages his quick slot. It does not. So pretty nasty attack, following up a power attack with a power attack. Makes sense. That's what I was trying to do too. All right. So we're going to start with Crasha. Is he stupid? No. He will attack the one directly in front of him with a power attack, which will allow him to hit on a 60 due to his penalties. 50. So that's a hit. So he gets to 2d6 and he gets to reroll. So 5, 7, or 12. So 12 minus the 1 armor, and that's a kill. Cool. And that ends. That was the only skeleton that hadn't acted yet. So I ignore any more black tokens. But we get Splitta. And Splitta will also power attack since his combat skill is so garbage. So 44 minus 10 plus 20. So he's going to hit on 54. And he misses again. And all 3 of my... Oh, and I had to roll to see if he could even act. He could. So all 3 of my ogres have just previously power attacked. All right. I moved the camera further back a little bit, and I think that's part of the reason I'm having trouble reaching up. My arms just aren't quite long enough. So 4 to 2. We rolled the snare die. No threat roll. Go white. So we're going to start with Choppa. He does get to act, and he will power attack again. Since this enemy is in a power attack, he loses his minus 10. So 45 from the fear plus 20 is 65. 007. Hell yeah. 12. So he absolutely crushes the skeleton in front of him for 17 damage. Didn't stand a chance. Good job. Good job, Choppa. He's just... I mean, he's an absolute powerhouse. Half Ogre Warrior, highly recommend. He's actually making my Half Ogre Barbarian look kind of bad. Even though that's what Hrothgar was. Alright, so, yeah, awesome. Also like the Great Axe. For sure. Alright. We're going to go with Splitta. See what he can do. He's going to power attack as well. So 34, 54. He misses. He gets to attack. He's going to attack Crasha. He misses. And then I get to act, so Crasha's going to go next. And he's going to power attack, and so he will hit on a 60. 68, so he mixes. And then we will go to Bright Star. Bright Star will power attack, so he will hit on a 64. 49, so he hits, and he gets to roll 2d10. Take the higher roll. 5 and 3, and he would already taken 7 damage. So the 5 minus 1 from the armor is 4. He kills the last skeleton. Good job, Bright Star. Hell yeah. So that wasn't too bad at all. Chopper lost 6 hit points. Crasher lost 3. Splitta lost 4. So definitely lost some durability on the armor, though. Definitely took some hits there. But that ended up with a dead giant rat and 8 skeletons. So let's see what we get for loot there. Let's clear away these tokens. And I don't even need to do a rest. I mean, I can, but I don't need to. So I get 40 experience from the giant rat. And 8 times 80, so that's 640. So 680 experience total for that encounter. I don't get any loot from the rat. And from the skeletons, I get tier 1 8 times. So that's a D10. So first, nothing. Second, nothing. Third, nothing. Fourth, nothing. Fifth, nothing. Six, 1 bandage. I'm actually going to give that to Split Up. Put it in this quick slot. So 1 old rag bandage. That was the 6th roll. 7th roll is nothing. And the 8th roll is nothing. So that looked a lot better than I thought it was going to be. But I killed 9 enemies and I got 1 lousy bandage. That's okay though. Quite alright. Alright. Cool. Cool. So now we roll to scenario die. 3. No threat roll. So we're going to move Choppa. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to wait for now. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now end that turn. I'm actually going to rest. I will actually rest at that point. So for rest, there's no wandering monsters or anything. Everybody heals 1d6. So 5 to Choppa, 5 to Crasha, 3 to Splitta. So that's going to heal Choppa to 19. Crasher goes up back to 22. And Splitta goes up to 15. And then for energy, I'm only missing on Crasher. So 1, 2, 3, he restores it. He does not. Alright, and then I roll 5 plus the threat level, so 13% chance of ambush. 74, so we're good. Alright, so I'm going to start this turn by having Bright Star. Oh, and then I roll the snare die again, I guess. Yep. So then Bright Star is going to attempt to search the room with Splitta's help. I should have lit a torch. That's okay. So 65 perception. 88. Nothing there. And now Choppa is going to attempt to open the door. Not trapped. 6 locked. Nope. Unlocked and untrapped. Storage room. This is the objective room. That was quick. It's because it got divided up by 3. So this room is quite large and it's filled with crates and barrels. So we're going to take this one, slide that over there, because there's not going to be anything further in this direction. All right, so this is the big room, and this is the boss room. So that was super quick. I have to slide these down. This room is quite large and is filled with crates and barrels. Judging from the lack of dust on the floors, it appeared this room has been used until recently. There are 4 sets of boxes and 3 sets of barrels in the room that can be searched. All right. Objective room. The hero enters what seems to be a large storage room. The room is filled with huge piles of crates and barrels, and everywhere they look, the heroes can see the beady red eyes of large rodents staring at them malevolently. Everything is covered in cobwebs and seems to have been untouched for many years. In the far back, a huge creature can be seen, much larger than the rest and heavily deformed. It is questionable whether this rat is living or undead. The party enters a large, dusty room filled with old crates and barrels. There are 1d10 rats in the room, placed randomly, and as far away as possible from player is the broodmother. If the party has not yet encountered Johann yet, he's also at the far end of the room. Okay. So d10 rats, 4. So 4 giant rats. And then I have to get Johann and the broodmother. I forgot about the broodmother, so I didn't pull out her bag. Or token. There are so many tokens. I got so many bags of tokens. It can be a bit much. I mean, it's in a good way. In a good way. But there. Magic. Choose the broodmother. Big old rat. So I'm going to put the broodmother all the way in this corner up here. We're going to put Johann, the gardener, stumbling around and down in the basement is Johann, the old town gardener. I'm going to put him in the opposite corner. Unfortunately, he is no longer alive, and the zombie remnants of his body walk aimlessly through the corridors, possibly animated from some foul magic, perhaps the tainted ground itself, denying him his eternal rest. He's a standard zombie and is unarmed. So we don't need these skeletons anymore. Get rid of that. The giant rat, zombie, and the broodmother stats I have over here. There is a card for them somewhere, I believe, as well. Let me see if I can find that real quick. There's a lot of quest monsters. There's broodmother. So just to give you an idea, this is the deck of quest-specific monsters. So in addition to like the 125 different monsters in the game, these are all unique ones. I don't know if every quest has one, but there's a lot. Wizards, Masters, Gorm, Amber, Belua, Dig, Ancient Stone Golem, Scorpion Queen, Alchemist Outlaw, Skate Shadow, Captain. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't encountered any of these guys, so. Let's put this here. Okay. And so we're going to roll. Oh, and then I got the 4. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 by 12. So 2, 4. 5, 4. 3, 3. 737. And we roll the threat die. 11. Oops, which raises our threat from 8 to 9. Okay. And that's going to be 4 white with 6 black, 7 black. Named creatures always get an extra initiative token. And I would normally get 5 from Perfecteering, but the rats canceled that out because they have Perfecteering too. So 4 white, and then technically 8 black actually, because Johan. Although they don't get extra activations, it's just, yeah. What does the Broodmother have? She's basically a giant rat with more hit points. Fear 2. Oh yeah, okay. Everybody's got to take a fear check. 78 fail for Choppa. Fail for Crasher. Fail for Splitta. And pass for Brightstar. So morale is down to 10 out of 16. And everybody's afraid except for Brightstar. Big, strong, tough ogres, huh? Come on, show some backbone. All right. We're going to start with Choppa. He is stupid. He ends his turn. Not sure what he's seeing. Chopper peers into the room, seeing scurrying rats and zombies, and he just doesn't know what to make of it. Stares at his own toes for a little while. All right, black. So, with beasts, enemy activation, magic user, adjacent. Closest to a hero that could charge. Yeah, okay. So this rat charges. So he's going to get a plus 10. So he's going to hit on a 55. He hits for 1d6. 1 damage to the chest. That just gets absorbed by natural armor. We're going to go with Crasher. He does get to act. 1, 2, 4. And then he will attempt to hit that rat. He gets a minus 10, so 50, 45. He does hit. 9 damage and kills it. Good job. Crasher. We're going to try Splitta. He is not stupid as well. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And he will enter a parry stance. This rat will charge directly at Splitta. He gets plus 10, but the parry stance gives him a minus 10? No, that's enemies. Enemies get plus 10, parry stance. He misses. Parry stance allows heroes to dodge and parry in the same turn and gives plus 15 to both rolls. enemies just get a flat plus 10. All right. The zombie is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3. And then attack. Zombie hits on a 40. So he misses as well. And then we get Bright Star. Bright Star, 1, 2, 3. He's actually... Do I want to move up or not? I don't want to make it too hard for Choppa to get in the fight. He's going to hang back. He's going to enter parry stance. His job is not to fight on the front lines. So that ends my hero's turn. We have these 3 remaining. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is going to attack Choppa. He will hit on a 45. He misses. 1, 2, 3, 4 will attack. What's his name? He will also miss. And then the Broodmother. And these guys can actually move through heroes. Now I remember. Or they can move through each other. I can't remember if they move through heroes or not. Yep. They can move through heroes. So they can actually move through and attack. So in that sense, it actually, yeah, it's fine. And then the Broodmother moves 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But does not get to attack. And that's going to end that turn. So 4 white. That should be 7 black. All right, and we rolled the scenario die. We're good. Okay, since they're all in melee range, I think you just... Yeah, there's nothing about named enemies going first or anything like that. So it's just randomized. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 is a reroll. So 3. So that's the Broodmother. The Broodmother is in melee range of Crasha. 6 is a Beast. Standard attack. And she hits on a 45. So she misses. She will standard attack again. 39. So she hits on her second attack for 1d10. 4 in the chest. I believe he can block that. Yep, Crasher has 5 armor because of the 2 natural armor, so he blocks that entirely. Now she has disease, so if she does damage to any of my characters, I will contract a disease that I then have to take constitution checks for and whatnot. All right, so that is the Broodmother. Wish I had a energy point. Crasher's already out of frenzy. Okay. We're going to go with Choppa. He is not stupid. He's going to move forward. He's actually going to charge. So he gets the plus 10 to hit. Now he has fear, so he gets minus 10 from that. So those cancel each other out. And so he gets a minus 5, and he will hit on a 50. 19 is definitely a hit. And he hits for 1, which is still 6, which still kills the giant rat. Good job, Choppa, as always. Just running around, one-shotting fools. The minimum damage is 6. That is crazy. All right. I believe it's a D3 now. So that would be Johan. Johan can power attack. He does not. He regular attacks. Splitta. 007. I will attempt to dodge. My dodge skill, since I'm still in parry stance, is a 59. So he successfully dodges. Johan's attack. Johan's going to attack again. 12. So he hits again. I will attempt to parry with my shield, which again would be on a 59. I fail for 9 damage. Oof. To the chest. Johan takes a chunky bite. Splitta has no natural armor. He gets 2 on the padded vest, so he takes 7 damage and goes from 15 to 8. 1 more point of damage, and he is wounded. I wasn't expecting Johan to hit that hard. All right, and we got the 2 giant rats left. We're going to go with the bottom one, who will regular attack, chop, or 32, Crasher. So that is a hit. Crasher will attempt to dodge, which is a 49. He does. And the rat has a second attack, which also hits for 1d6 in the chest, which gets absorbed. All right. So the last rat, it gets to act. For regular attack on Splitta. 15's a hit. 2 to the chest, which gets absorbed by his leather jacket. And a miss. So all of the enemies have gone. Only Choppa has gone on my side, so I get 3 attacks in a row. So we will start with... We're going to start with Choppa. Or Crasher, I'm sorry. And he's stupid. Bad timing. Bad timing. So I was going to try to move Bright Star up. I was going to move him up. And then Bright Star was going to move into the middle and try to heal Splitta. But because they're blocking there, Bright Star can't actually heal. He can't heal, and he can't attack, and he can't move up. The ogres are in his way. So all I can do is activate Splitta, which I'm not sure if I even want to parry with him again, due to all he... Well, yeah. So he's going to attack Johan for a regular attack, which is 44 minus nothing. So he will just hit on a 44. 008, that's clearly a hit. So it's a D12, I believe, plus 1. Where's my D12? Oh, all the way over here. 7 plus 1. So he hits, correct? Yeah, D12 plus 1. So he hits Johan for 8 damage, wounding him. And then he goes back into parry stance. And I really can't do anything with Bright Star. Probably should get him a ranged weapon. Alright, so that's going to end that battle, that round. So there should be 6 black, 4 white. Six black, 4 white. Okay. Let's roll the scenario die. No threat. Roll. Black. So we will roll. There's 4 of them. We will start with the little rat in that top corner. Regular attack. 44 is a hit for 1d6 for 2 damage to the chest, which does get absorbed by the leather jacket. And then attack again for a miss on Splitta. Splitta is not as strong as Throat Slitter was in melee. Okay, D3. So that would be the rat all the way in the bottom. He is going to regular attack. Crasher. 66 is a miss. And 28 is a hit for 1 damage to the chest, which is absorbed by Crasher's armor. I don't know if you can hear my dogs going crazy outside, but they're going a little crazy outside. All right. Sweet. We're going to go with Choppa. Is he stupid? No. Good. He's going to move. It's going to cost him 1 point. And then 2 points. Yeah. Of movement to move all the way up here. And he is going to attempt to attack the Broodmother. He's going to turn his back towards the wall. And he's going to attempt to attack the Broodmother. The Broodmother has a -5 to hit. He is feared, so he will hit on a 40. 24. Nice. So the D12, 7 plus 5, 12 damage to the Broodmother. Wounding her. Cuts through her natural armor. He is +2 armor piercing with his great axe. So. Gets in good position. He's actually technically behind her, I guess. But I'll put it like that. Puts his axe right into like her hip, digs it deep, not kill, but severely fucking up the Broodmother. All right, black token. We have 2 left, so we'll roll a d4. 1, that's going to be Johan. He is injured. He can only regular attack. He will regular attack Splitta. Rolls a 100. So, and falls down. For an enemy, he falls down. He lunges forward, trips over his own broken toe, and face plants into the dirt. How fortuitous. And then we get the Broodmother. The Broodmother can choose. She's wounded as well, so she can only regular attack, but she can attack Choppa or Slasher, or Crasher. She will attack Choppa. 87 is a miss. So all of the monsters have gone. Only Choppa has gone on my side. All right, let's start with Splitta. He is not stupid. He will regular attack Johan. Since Johan is down, he gets a -30 penalty. So I will hit on a 64 because he's still afraid. Oh, 83. No bueno. Do that again. 74. Missed twice. Even when he's down. So he loses his parry stance. But that's okay. Johan would still have to take a full action just to stand up. Okay. We're going to move Bright Star to this position for one movement. He will then attempt to use his Matthias Bomb Prayer. He needs to roll a 60 or less. 93. That's not good. So he loses 1 point of energy. His prayer goes unanswered. He then attempts to stab the rat 2 squares away directly in front of him. He hits on a 54. He is not afraid, but he does get -5 from the rat, so 49. 007, that is a hit for 1d10 for 9 damage. Good enough. And he skewers the little rat with his javelin. Last remaining turn is going to be Crasha. He is not stupid. He does not have the ability to go into frenzy, however, but he's going to try to take out that brood mother real quick before she can disease anybody. He's going to go with a power attack. So he's got 60 -10 from fear, -5 from the brood mother. So that's 45 plus 20 from power attack, 65. And he hits a 16. Awesome. So 2d6, 6 plus, so 8 damage, 7 damage, or 9, 11, 10 damage. So 10 damage to the brood mother. She only had 3 hit points remaining. So he basically walks in with his 2 hands, his great sword, and chops her head off from underneath. Good job, Crasha. Making it look easy. All right. So that's going to change up the tokens a good bit because she was responsible for 2 black tokens. No more parry stances. So now we should be down to 4 white and 3 black. Should be pretty easy pickings at this point. No threat roll. White first. All right, we're going to go with Splitta. Once again, he wants his revenge. He will just regular attack. He gets -10, so 34. 64, because Johan is lying face down in the dirt. 47, that's a hit. And he does d12 plus 1. 11 damage. And there was already 8. Johan only had 4 health remaining. So, yeah. He steps over Johan as he's squirming around the floor, stabbing his long sword through the middle of his back, making sure he doesn't, and pressing his weight down on him until he stops moving. Good job. Split up. All right, the little rat gets to go. See if he power attacks. Does not. He regular attacks with a miss. And with a hit, 4 damage to the leg of Crasha. Crasha has 2 body natural armor, but no leg armor. So he takes 2 damage. It goes from 22 to 20. Now I'm going to just go right to Bright Star. And I'm going to attempt to heal again. So we're going to roll. We need to roll under a 60. 72. So he loses his last point of energy. Doesn't get a prayer off. God has forsaken him. But he still is going to power attack this last rat. His basic skill is 54, so that drops to 49 from the rat. And then plus 20, 69. 86, so he misses. With his power attack. I thought that would have been cool if he had healed him and then just ended the fight. Alright, so next we're going to go with Crasha. He's not stupid. He'll power attack. He gets minus 15, so 45. He hits on a 65. 74, he misses. And now we will attempt Choppa. Is he stupid? Nope. He'll move 1, and he'll attempt a regular attack at minus 15, 40. 45, so that's a miss too. And that ends that round. So this rat just doesn't want to get killed. But it's down to 4 white and 1 black token. What do we on? Oh, scenario die. No threat roll. Rat goes first. He gets to choose if he power attacks. He does power attack. He's going to power attack Choppa, which means he'll hit on a 65. He does hit, so he gets to roll 2d6, keep the higher score. So 6 damage to the chest of Choppa. So 1 natural armor, he absorbs 4. He breaks his armor though. Ooh. And does 2 damage to Choppa, breaking him from 19 to 17. While breaking his chest, his leather jacket. So Choppa no longer has arm armor or chest armor. And I gotta roll to see if he damages his... No, quick slot. He does not. So good hit for the little guy. Choppa's gonna go next in revenge. And he's gonna power attack because he's mad. So 40, 60. 003. So that's funny. When you do that on a power attack. So first of all, he gets his combat skill goes from 55 to 56 permanently. Because it was a perfect roll. So it's not called a critical, it's called a perfect roll. So I always write these down to make sure I don't double up on them. Excuse me. But when you get a perfect roll on a power attack, you don't roll twice, you just automatically max your damage. So he hits him for 17 damage. So almost triples his HP count. So he just absolutely cuts him into tiny little pieces with his great axe. And that's that. All right. That battle is over. I can't do anything for parts, so I roll 1d10 for the zombie, tier 1 scale. And 5, I believe, is nothing. Yep. So I don't get any loot. But I get 160 for the rats, plus 80 for Johann, so that's 240. And 115 for the broodmother, so that's 355 for experience. Which still is not enough for my heroes to level up. So I have the option really of I could leave the dungeon now and then everybody will still be level 1 for the next dungeon. Or I could keep going. There are 5 rooms left. See what I find. And potentially level up 3 of my characters. But I definitely wouldn't be able to level up Split Up. I'm only around 1,000 experience right now in this dungeon. I think I'm going to continue because I haven't found anything yet. So give me the chance to search some rooms and maybe find an armor rack or weapon rack or whatnot. I need armor. I don't need weapons, but I need armor. All right, so in this room, first let's roll the scenario die. All right, we do not have to roll threat die. We have 4 sets of boxes and 3 barrels. So we'll start here with, let me get it out the table because I'm going to be doing a lot of rolling. So we're going to start with Splitta. And he's going to roll to see if he gets anything out of those boxes. He does not. And then he's going to move 1 to get closer to those barrels. Bright Star is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to search those barrels. And he finds nothing. And then Choppa is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and search those boxes. And he finds a mundane treasure. Studded leather armor. The piece of leather armor reinforced with metal studs. So roll a d6. 4. Studded leather jacket. Very nice. It's exactly what he needs, and it's missing 3 points of durability. So he's just going to equip that right now because that's what he just broke. So basically it's a better version of what he already had. So studded leather jacket. Studded leather jacket. It still has the same armor of 3. It covers both your arms and your chest, same as leather jacket does. But instead of having max of 6 durability, it has 8 as a max, which is why it's so valuable because it blocks 2 spots. So it actually takes durability damage pretty easily because chest is the most likely spot to get hit in, and then if you parry and it overcomes your shield, it goes directly into your arms. So jackets take a lot of durability damage. So it's missing 3 out of 8. So it still has 5 points remaining. And it has a value of 500 coins. And then I'm going to move the leather jacket with -6 for encumbrance to the backpack. And he'll just end up selling that when we get back to town. So that's a great find. All right, and then Crasha, 1, 2, and he's going to search the barrel. 10, that's going to be nothing. Yeah. Okay. Now we roll the scenario die. 6, no threat. So he searched both. Right? No, he searched and then moved. So then Splitta gets to search the barrel. He finds a mundane treasure as well. He gets lamp oil. Enough oil to fill a lantern once. 1 bottle of lamp oil. Okay. It's worth 15 coins. Amazing move towards the door. Did he search the barrel? He searched the boxes, I think. So then Crash was going to search the barrel. Nothing. And then Choppa's going to move up and search the boxes. And got a 1. And so he gets some mundane treasures again. Torch. 1 torch. 15 coins. So that studded leather jacket is a crazy good find. That it's not typically that great, but it is what it is. And then Bright Star is going to equip it a torch. So let me get a torch icon. He has one in his quick slot, or he did. Yeah. No, he does. I just forgot to write it down. So this one's not in his backpack. It's in his quick slot. And he has equipped it. Torch. So the torch stays lit until the threat die gets rolled. Rolls under the threat. I'm currently at a 9. And then morale. Taking a short rest, slaying a large monster, finding a fine treasure or wonderful treasure. Gives you better morale. Okay. So that ends that turn. No threat die. We'll actually spend the full turn just searching. So all 4 of them are going to search. So we're going to get we start with Bright Star's perception of 55. He gets +5 from the torch, making it 60. And then 70, 75, and 80. So we need an 80 or under. 12, so that's a successful roll. And then what do we find? 45. 45 is a set of levers in the wall. I don't know if I like the levers. They're kind of sketchy. So let me see how many there are first. 3, so 4 red and 1 black. I think I'm just going to pass them for now. Well, alright, it's fine. They find some levers. I don't know if I have to move specifically to that location. Alright, so that's 4 red, 1 black. We're going to say they're over by the door. We're also going to camp. Or rest, take a short rest. So Choppa's going to heal 6 hit points. That puts him at full. Crasher is going to heal 6. That puts him at full. Splitta is going to heal 6. That puts him at 14. And Bright Star was all set. And then Crasher does yes, restores a point of energy. And Bright Star also restores a point of energy. Awesome. Very successful rest. I rolled 6 3 times in a row. So everybody's at full health except Splitta is at 14 out of 16. And everybody has 1 energy, including Bright Star, even though his max is 2. And now I have to roll for an ambush. That's my second rest. So it'll be 15 plus the threat level. Threat level is a 9, so 24. 38, no ambush. Okay. Now there are a set of levers up on the wall. Crash is going to go over and pull one. And it is red. Let's get the lever table out. Lever. Okay. Red T20, 8. That causes nothing to happen. And then we're going to have Bright Star move up, and he's going to pull a lever, and it's red. And 14. Add 2 random exploration cards on top of every exploration card pile without looking at them. Wow. That's kind of wild. But okay. So that's 9 exploration cards, which is the size of the dungeon when you first spawn it. So I got myself a little mega dungeon going on. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. Why not? Let's get everybody up to level 2. Let's give it a shot. All right, that's gonna end that turn. I'm gonna move these guys up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be good. And then I roll. See if there's a threat. There is not. So Crasher is gonna pull another lever. He gets a red 12. With a metallic sound, one of the doors of the room is closed and locked. Door is not open. So this door just becomes locked, which is just kind of annoying. He's going to pull another card. One is rumble is heard off in the distance. Nothing happens. Now Bright Star is going to pull the last one, which is the black one. And I roll a D8 for black. That was a 3. A small compartment opens next to the levers, revealing precious items. The hero may take one wonderful treasure without spending any additional APs. Holy shit. I didn't know that was there. Okay. Wonderful treasure. It's tier 3. Magic weapon. You have uncovered a weapon of wonderful quality. And by the way, your neck of your hair reacts to it is bound to have magical properties as well. Roll on the magical properties table to determine the enchantment. D4. Greatsword, great axe, flail, or halberd? Hells yeah. Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't skip these. I was going to skip them. 3. Flail. Not my favorite, but let's see what magic it gets. 1d10 plus 4 is a two-handed weapon. Magic table. I haven't really found. Okay, magic weapon. 1d10. 6. The low weight of this weapon goes beyond your hero's understanding. A weapon half this size would not even weigh this little. Huh. -5 encumbrance and -1 class. Which means this 1d10 plus 4 flail can be used one-handed. That's pretty cool, actually. In which case, I'm going to give that to Split. I'm going to give that to my rogue. 1d10 plus 4, one-handed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. That, unless I find a really good shield, I'll give it back to Crasher maybe or something. But that's pretty cool. That's, oh man, that I haven't read, so I have not read through these tables. I want to be surprised by things like this. So I don't know what the 10 different enchantments are that magic weapons can have, or, you know, I don't know what all the lever possibilities are. I had no idea one of them could give you a wonderful treasure. So that's really cool. So we find a magic flail of low weight, which basically means, what is it? Oh, so it has, we're going to give that to Split Up for now. Is going to take a magic flail. Because it is a class 4. And it does 1d10 plus 4. Class 4, and it has a encumbrance of 15. And it is missing 1 point of durability. And because of the damage bonus It is a 1d10 plus 5 attack. And then that long sword is going to go in the backpack. And I got to make sure his encumbrance is okay. Should be, because he has the backpack. But I just want to make sure, because that's a lot of weight to add. Because he's got the rapier. Is 5. The long sword is 10. And then that is 15. So 15 in the backpack. 30, 35, 40 out of 61. Still plenty of room. And then the flail's special abilities are Unwieldy, BFO, and Stun. Built for offense. Unwieldy. Wielding these weapons is tiring, and the plus X damage only applies until the first hit. I don't like that. Like I said, I would have been much happier if this had been any of those other weapons. A great axe one-handed, or a great sword, or the halberd. I would have given the halberd probably one-handed to, well, I would have given it to Splitta, but he would have then had a one-handed spear that he could use with his shield. And then eventually I would have given it to Morningstar as his like ultimate weapon. Built for offense is -5 to your parry roll. And stun means on a even numbered damage roll, it stuns the enemies and remove 1 action point from them. I'm going to say it's unclear on the unwieldy part if that's like on a second attack during that activation or that battle or what. It just says wielding these weapons is tiring and the plus X bonus damage only applies until the first hit. So I guess it's battle. It's still a good weapon. It's still better than a longsword. I don't like that unwieldy rule. That makes me like it a lot less. But it's fine. It could have been cursed. You know, I can always sell it. Really, really cool. So yeah. So I searched. I found levers. I went through all the levers. And ended up with a magic flail. Alright, so now we're going to move. And we're going to end the turn there. No threat die. We're going to attempt to pick lock. It doesn't say what difficulty the door is when this gets locked from the lever. So this one the other one, if the door hadn't been opened yet, it said it was a max roll. So this one I'm going to assume is a minimum. So it's just a regular pick lock or 10 wound door. So I will try to pick it first. And my skill is a 44. So that's a 100. So catastrophically fail. I think if you do that, I gotta look that up now. If you roll a 100 on a lock pick, I think the lock breaks forever. And you are no longer able to, like I broke the lock, not the lock pick. And I am no longer able to attempt. Yep, I have to break the door down. Unbelievable. Okay. Choppa's going to move forward, and he's going to attack. He automatically hits because it's a door for 15 damage, and he kicks that door down. Effectively. I'm going to back up. But there's a +3 threat roll from that. 2 from kicking down the door, 1 from opening the door. So that brings me to 12, which, by the way, spawns a wandering monster. And the wandering monster spawn... I don't know if there was a threat level or not. It doesn't say. I don't think it does. So I'm going to keep going. I may have to reorganize the board and everything because of I didn't draw the best map to have all those extra cards end up the way they did. But for now, it's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's that turn. And the wandering monster is going to move 2 spaces. I guess that's fine. No, because I had ended my turn there. I don't remember. That's fine. So now we're going to go up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to close that door. I don't have any more. Close door, yeah. And the wandering monster opens this door. And passes through it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess that doesn't help. Alright. Rolling the die. 3. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to attempt to search using Bright Star and Crasher. He still has the torch. So that's going to be a 60, 70 perception. 22, that's a pass. 10. So that becomes a 20 because it's a quarter. And he gets a fine treasure. Hell yeah. So if that wasn't a quarter, that would have been a secret room with a bunch of chests and stuff. Fine treasure. Alchemist belt. The standard equipment for the questing alchemist appears to be only slightly used. Grants 6 quick slots that can only be used for potions, because these can be struck as usual quick slots, cannot be used in conjunction with extended battle belt or a combat harness. Okay. So 1d4 is missing 3. So Alchemist Belt is going to go to Bright Star. So that allows him to equip all kinds of potions to actually have 9 slots, 9 quick slots. And that's worth 300. And no encumbrance. Okay. So effectively what that does is normally you have your top 3 quick slots. It allows him to hold potions in 4 through 9. Allow him to easily drink whatever he needs. So that's pretty cool. Definitely rather find one than pay for one. And the fine treasure gives... Oh, I forgot about this. So I found 1 fine treasure, 1 wonderful treasure. That's plus 3 to morale. And then I also got plus 2 from resting. So my morale is back up to 15. And then I'm going to open this door. It's unlocked. I know because I closed it. I'm going to trigger the encounter. Ugh. 78. 1d2 giant snakes. 1 giant snake. Green on the left, 1/1. Okay. Giant snake. 50 combat skill, 1d8 damage, minus 20 to hit. Ooh. Poisonous. If hero is wounded, constitution or poisoned, test con for 1d10 turns. If fail, lose 1 hit point for 3. Alright, so everybody's got to take a fear check. That's an 80, that's a fail. 31 is a pass. Fail. Fail. So the only one who passed this time was Crasha. So I get minus 3, and morale goes back to 12. And then, let's see, we're going to have 4 white, actually 5 white, because of perfect hearing, and 1 black. Because I did just open the door. All right, we're going to start with Choppa. 1, 2, 3. And he's just going to try to lay into him. He is afraid, so he's going to hit on a 46 minus, ooh, 26. $76. That's a miss. Splitter. 1, 2, 3. And he will attempt to attack. He is also afraid, and so, he hits on a 14. No. Snake is good to attack. Does he power attack? He does. 37, and he hits. Who does he hit? He hits Splitter in the chest for 6 damage. So he hits Splitter in the chest for 6. Splitter has padded vest, no armor, so he absorbs 2. He takes 4 damage. Going from 14 to 10. Now, he's poisonous. He's got to pass a constitution check. His constitution is 46. And he passes, so he's not poisoned. Alright, so then we're going to move Bright Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I got to roll. I forgot to do stupid duty rolls. Sorry, guys. I lose 1 white token. So 4 to 1. Gonna roll the scenario die. 6. All right, we're going to start with Choppa. He will not be stupid, and he will power attack. So he gets a minus 30 plus 20, so he gets to hit on a 46, and he misses. Then we will work with Crasher. 4. 1, 2, 4. So I have the guy totally surrounded now. All 4 of them can hit him. And he is not afraid, but he still gets a minus 20. The snake is writhly. So he hits on a 40. And he misses. Okay. Now, Splitta is going to power attack. So he gets a -10. It's 34. He's power attacking and he only hits it on 34. Wild. All right. And then the snake gets to go. He is going to target Splitta, who gets +10 to hit on. And he will regular attack. I forgot the snake had power attack, so I actually was supposed to get +10 to hit on him. It actually negates the -20. It is what it is. It's my own mistake. 46 is a hit on Splitta. 6 damage to the head. Splitta takes another 4 damage and becomes wounded. And only has 6 life remaining. And I'm just going to call that, well, I guess he's supposed to attack again. 009 against Crasher. 8 damage to the chest. Damn, this is a nasty little snake. So Crasher absorbs 5 of that and still takes 3 damage. 19. And then they both have to take constitution checks. 005, so that would be Splitta. He passed and it gets a bonus to his constitution. And 51, yep, and he passed too because he is 55. So Splitta gets a +1 to his constitution, going from 46 to 47. And nobody's poisoned. Did Splitta already go? I think so. Yeah, 1 token left. That's going to be Bright Star. He's going to attempt to heal with Matthias Bomb Prayer. He needs a 60. 006. Awesome. So he does heal. It's a D6 and a D4. So 8 and 9 hit points, I believe. Oh. No, it's a D6 and a D3. Wait. What's wrong, Kirker? Yep, D6 and a D3. So D6. So he heals 6, 7. To Splitta, who now has 13 life. And is no longer wounded. Okay. And we'll call. Oh, and then since that uses 1 energy point, he still gets to attack. This time he does not have the power attack bonus, so the -20 comes back into play. Bright Star is afraid, so he gets -30, and then +20 because he's going to power attack, and he's going to hit on a 44. 83. All right. It's my own fault for not paying attention. I should have just mopped him up real quick. Oh, and scenario die. Nope. Okay. So we're going to go with Choppa. Choppa is going to power attack. Let's see if he can move. Yep. He will power attack. He gets the -30, +20, so he's going to hit on 46. 48, he misses with his power attack. Somebody's going to get him. Snake gets to go. Regular attack on... Well, technically that should... I was doing it in a circle, so I'll keep it that way. But normally this would be Splitta. I just happened to do it the other way this time. So it's not fair that I make him 3-4 and then a 5. So this is going to be on Crasher. That's a miss. And And then he's going to attack Crasha again for a miss. Okay, now I get to go. We're going to start with Bright Star, power attacking. So same thing, he's going to hit on a 44, 49, so he misses. And then we're going to go with Splitta. He is not stupid. He's going to power attack as well. And so he gets minus 10 from fear. So he's going to hit on a 34. So he misses. And then it's Crash's turn. He's not stupid, and he will power attack. He is not afraid. So he hits on a 60. Oh, 63. Man. This little snake. So this is, it's the special abilities, especially at low levels, I feel like. They really get you. It's the fear, it's the poison, the spiders with, you know, disease and all that stuff. Oh, maybe not. You just got to do what you got to do. All right. Threat die. Nope. Token first. We're going to go Crasha again this time. He gets to act. He's got the highest chance to hit. He's going to hit on a 60 with his power attack. 43. Awesome. He does 2d6, 4 or 9 plus 2. Correct. $11. So he does 11 damage to the Great Snake, leaving it with 4 hit points and wounding it. Well done, Crasha. Alright, now we're going to go with Splitta, just because he wants revenge. He's going to power attack. It's still a minus 30, so he hits on a 34. And he misses. And I didn't roll a stupid roll. Yeah. Come on. All right. We will go with Choppa. He will power attack. And he will hit on a 46. 56 is his normal roll. But that's going to do it. I pulled them both out. All right, so all 3 of them have powered attacks, so the snake gets to hit on a 60. That still misses. And now Bright Star gets to act, and Bright Star gets to power attack. 54. 74 minus 30, so 44. 94. All right, so actually, I'm not actually happy that he got wounded, because being wounded means the snake can't power attack. And the power attack is what would have canceled out the minus 20 to hit on him. He's just too slippery for me. Ogres are not the most accurate dudes in the world. And when you give them fear on top of that, it's a minus 30 to hit. It's a little frustrating. All right, we're going to go with Choppa again, because he's the only one not afraid. And he's going to power attack, and that allows him to hit on a 60. 30, so that's a hit. Should be automatic kill. 3 or 4, 6. 6 damage. Yep, that does overkill by 2, and that kills the giant snake. I can't get any parts from it, because I don't have the Alchemist kit, but I can get the 120 experience. All right. Yay. Scenario die does roll, so threat die. 7 is under 12, yep. So I gotta roll a threat die. 18. The hero has sprung a trap, randomize the hero. The square is occupied by the hero is also the disarm location. Threat decreases by 7. So my threat now drops to a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be Bright Star, triggering a trap. He's got the highest perception at least. So let's see if he can pass his perception roll. It's going to be a 60 because he's, or 55 because he just lost the torch. 99 is not going to pass anything. And Labyrinth. Somehow you have triggered a mechanism that seems to change the very design of the dungeon. With the scraping sound of stone against stone and the floor shaking under your feet, things to be shifting in different directions. Add 2 random room cards on top of each pile of room cards. Holy crap. Sanity -2, party morale -1. Okay. Morale's at 11. And Bright Star Sanity is now 5. One, two. That's wild. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms in that pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. So I have 12 more rooms to explore. I've only explored 4. How long has this video been? 2.5 hours? Yeah, okay. Well, let's do it. Nobody's seriously injured. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No threat roll. Did I already search this room? I'm just going to assume I did. We're going to move up. And we're going to... So this is going to get weird how it wraps around the table. I don't have the table space to make this make sense realistically. So here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to open this door. So he was already there. He's just going to D6, D10, unlocked, untrapped. I'm going to have to get out more door markers, and we'll see what we get. Corridor, C7. The blood spilt in this corridor has dried but is not old, 1 or 2 days old at most. Raise the threat level by 1, deal cards in 2 piles from the bottom. Yeah, so there's 2 doors. And that is C7. Sorry guys, it's... Like I said, some things are double-sided, some things aren't. Oh, okay, here's the ones. C7. Alright. I'm actually going to place the door kind of quarter like that. Trying to maximize my table space. Then it gets 2 doors. One here, one there. And I roll for an encounter. 30%. Yep, there's an encounter. 51. That is a bat swarm. A single bat swarm. 1, 6. That's one. Back here. That swarms just kind of move and then like auto attack everybody they're around. All right. They're not too bad. Bright Star has a torch. They're weak against torches. They do half damage. So they automatically hit whoever they're next to. They do half damage once they're wounded, and they do half damage to anyone with a torch. As you like fight off the bats. No threat roll. All right. So we're gonna start with Choppa, since he's closest, and he's going to 1, 2, 3. He's going to attempt to swipe at the bat, which has a -10, so he hits on a 46. So he misses. Then we're going to get Bright Star. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he will attempt to stab at the bats. -4 -10, so 44. 50, miss. And then we will roll stupid check. And Splitto will remain where he stands. And Crusher gets to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough to get in range. Oh, 5, 6. And it's his turn. Then the bat's going to go. So, oh, I've screwed up. He's supposed to fly first during the first turn, regardless of tokens. And he moves however he wants to. There's no reason for him to move, though. It's too bad, but it is what it is for that turn. So he does 1d4 automatically twice. So 3, 4. So 3 damage and 4 damage to the head and the chest. So 3 damage to the head gets blocked. 4 damage to the chest gets blocked by their natural armors. Reroll. And then he does 2 damage to the arm. That gets blocked. And 4 damage to the head, which also gets blocked because of the 2 natural armor. So the bat is unable to accomplish anything. Simply too weak against my ogres. Can't fucking hang. All right. So we're going to start with Choppa. Choppa will power attack. There is a -10 from the bat, but he gets +20, so he will hit on a 66. 79, he misses. And I forgot the stupid rule. He was stupid anyway. Crasho, is he stupid? No. He will also power attack. He will hit on a 70. 42. 9 or 11 or 10. So he kills the bat. Swarm. Boom, 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 boom. 10 experience. That's it. Almost nothing. That's all I get. And then we'll roll the scenario die to see if anything else happens. Up 3. And threat level goes up by 1. Actually by 2. 1 for opening the door, 1 for defeating the combat. So threat level is back up to a 7. Alright. What did I do with the rooms? Okay. So because there's 2 doors, same thing. 1 from the bottom, So each door now gets 3. So we're gonna just have Crasher attempt to open this bottom door. It's a 2 and a 5. So this is unlocked and open. And that raises the threat level by 1. So threat level goes up to 8. And what do we get? Another quarter, C12. The quarter makes a sharp turn in the corner up against the wall. Sits a dead adventurer. By the look of it, they must have been here for a while, since most of the flesh has been eaten away, but God knows what. C12. Okay. We're just gonna slide these over just a little bit, just to make it fit a little better. Okay. So there's a dead adventurer in there that can be searched. So that's going to be his first action, was opening the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to search the dead adventurer. Oh, 7. I forgot to roll counter. It's a 30% chance. And it is. There's an encounter. So these guys go back. And we roll on the encounter table. 76. 76 is 1d2 giant snakes. 2 giant snakes. So 1. These guys are a little more annoying than I thought they'd be. So we have a 2x2 or 4x4. So 3, 3. 2, 4. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's bring the snake out. Poisonous, fear 3, so everybody's got to do a check. It's going to be 5 white to 2 black. And we're going to roll for fear. Fail. Pass. Fail. Pass. So we get another -2 morale. Morale drops to 9. And Crasher and Bright Star are free of fear. Okay. I wanted to keep this going because this is the lowest tier dungeon in the game. It's the easiest monster list, so it's the easiest to explore tiles and actually like get loot just from the tiles themselves. That's why I'm not leaving. All right. Doesn't really matter which one. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna attack Crasher. Giant Snake hits on a 50, so that's a miss. All right, we will go with Crasher next. He is not stupid. He will attempt to power attack that snake, which will give him a 60 to hit. Oh, no. Yeah, he is not afraid. So he will hit on a 60. So 40, that's a hit. 2d6. 8 or 5. So 8 plus 2 is 10. So he hits the snake for 10 damage, wounding it. With his greatsword. All right, Chopper will go next. 1, 2. And he will attempt to regular attack that snake that's wounded. He hits on a 56 and he's afraid, so he's going to hit on a 26. 53, not even close. Bright Star is going to move one behind Crasher and then stab that snake from range. He is not afraid, but he still gets the minus 20. So 34. And he misses. And then we get Splitta. Splitta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the last snake, 1, 2, and we'll attack Choppa. 66 is a miss. So 4 white, 2 black. And we roll the scenario die. Okay, we are good. White. We're going to start with Bright Star. He's going to power attack from behind, which will cancel out the snake's 20. So they'll hit on 54. 22, that's a hit. And it's a power attack, so we get to roll twice. 2, 3. So he power attacks, but he still only manages to do 3 damage. Not enough to finish off the snake, unfortunately. All right. It's going to be the top snake. The top snake is going to attack Splitta. 75 is a miss. All right, Splitta is going to attempt to power attack. He is afraid, so he gets minus 30 plus 20, so he gets a power attack on a 34. 80. So he's done. All right, now we will attempt Crasher. Crasher will power attack. He is not afraid, so he will hit on a 60. 44, that is enough to finish off that snake. I don't even have to roll for damage. Especially not on power attack, you only need 2 hit points. That just leaves the last 2. So we're going to get Choppa. He's not stupid. He will power attack. And his power attack is still going to be minus 10, so 46. 67, miss. And then the snake is going to power attack. Lucky me. So he hits his power attack easily. The snake does 1d8. 7 damage to the head of Chopper. So that is going to... Pen went flying. That is going to damage that padded cat. And then Chopper still takes 4 damage, going from 20 to 16. And he'll have to roll for poison. Best Constitution check. His Constitution is 50. So he fails. So he gets poisoned for 8 rounds. So, pretty nasty bite. Thing basically lunges, bites Choppa on the neck, and sinks some venom into him. So, pretty nasty stuff. All right. But, good news is, he used that power attack. So, he loses his plus 20 evasion until his next turn. Watch him go first. That would make me so mad. All right, event does get triggered, so we roll. Oh, and I rolled a 1, so so we have to roll a threat die, and we roll a 6. Frenzy. The enemy gains the frenzy special rule until dead, and that lowers the threat level by 3. So I go from 8 to 5. So anytime he deals damage, he gets a free attack. Pretty wild stuff. Do not let the snake go first. Do not let the snake go first. All right. Power attack negatives go away. Does he power attack again? He does. He does power attack again. 74. That's a miss. He needs a 70. No, that's actually a hit. Because Choppa had power attacked, so he gets a plus 10, so he would have hit on 80. Yeah. That's a hit on Choppa. For 6, 3 damage, 6 damage to the leg. So he blocks 1 of that, takes 5. He's already poisoned, so I don't think he gets double poisoned, but he goes from 16 to 11. And now he gets a free attack. It won't be a power attack, but it'll still hit on a 60. And he does not. But at least he got that power attack token back. My lord. He's just chopping away at me. All right, let's see if Choppa can get his revenge, huh? You're not too stupid? Good. All right, we'll power attack. And that power attack does not have a negative 20. So instead of a 46, it's going to be a 66. Because he's still afraid. 55. Awesome. That's a hit for 8 so 8 plus 5, 13 damage. Does not have any armor, yeah. So not enough to kill him. Definitely enough to wound him. No more power attacks for you. Yeah, kind of wild. All right. Now we're going to try Crasha. Crasha gets to move. 1, 2, 4. And he will attempt to strike. There is no minus 20, so he just and he's not afraid, so he just straight up hits on a 60. 38, yep. And he does 2d6. He hits for 9, more than enough to kill the snake. Cool. 2 snakes dead. Again, I can't harvest parts, but I get 240 XP. So that should be 800,000, about 1,500. So not quite there, but I'm about 200 experience points, I would say, from my 3 main characters leveling up, and about 1,600 for split up. Okay. Now that that's done, let's roll the threat die, or the scenario die. Okay. And we get a fresh turn. So, we'll start with Crasha. We'll search that dead body. He rolls a 9. That's going to be a nothing. I already know. But I'll leave the chart anyway. All your high rolls are nothing on your search table. Dead adventure. Nothing. Yeah. Although, actually, that I just saw, if that one was a 10, it becomes a zombie. So that's something. All right. Bright Star and Splitta will search that room. So that's going to give him a plus 10 plus his plus 5 from the tort. Oh no, his torch is gone. Yeah, his torch is gone. Because the threat die went off. So he still gets a 65 on his perception. So there's our 3 critical. And what do we get? 62. So 72. I believe that's just nothing. Yep. So there's nothing found in that corridor. And I'll end that turn. We do have to roll the threat die. 2. So that does go off. 9. So that's a wandering monster. Wandering monster spawns. Oh, there it is. And that lowers the threat back down to 2. Okay. So we're going to have Crasha move forward 1 and attempt to open that. Yeah, he's going to attempt to open the door. Screw it. D10, D6. Unopened, unlocked. And what do we get? The Torture Chamber. Ooh. Room 3. The spell in this room makes the adventurer's stomachs turn. There are several contraptions here, cleverly designed to cause as much pain as possible to the ones unfortunate enough to be brought here. In the middle of the rooms is a table covered in body parts and decorating the walls of the bloody remnants of the torture master's work. In one corner there's a small chest, perhaps containing the belongings of some victim. The grisly scene decreases party morale by 4. The room may be searched. The chest may be searched. Here it goes. Pretty cool art. Dead body, rack, stocks. But there's a chest in the corner. All right. And put a door over here by the chest. And we'll roll and see if there's an encounter. There is. There definitely is. 79 is 1d2 giant snakes. 2 giant snakes. 5, 3. 1, 4. Okay. I'm gonna start resting. It's the fear that actually really screws you up. So I already got a -4 to resolve from entering that room, or to morale. So that actually brings me to a 5. My morale wasn't that bad. I was at a 15 not that long ago, but it's just fear checks mainly. So now they all have to pass a fear check with -20. So 25, fail, 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 23, pass. So Bright Star passes. So I get -3, and that leaves me with 2 morale. 2. And the threat level goes up by 1 because of the opening the door. All right. And the wandering monster, 1, 2, 3, 4. Moves a little bit closer. Okay. It's not the end of the world, though, if the morale reaches 0. It just means I flee and I end the quest. My heroes decide it's not worth it, and they run back to town. Okay, we're going to start with... So everybody failed except Bright Star. All right. That's fine. I'm still going to go ahead. Crasher is going to... Oh, I forgot about the poison. I really should have... Damn, I really should have rested. I really should have rested. That is dumb. Okay. Alright, Chopper is not poisoned, though. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Put us back to the wall. And he's going to attack. He is afraid, so he gets a minus 30. 85. Oh no, this one goes first because he's in melee. He will power attack and hit. 4 damage to the arm, which gets blocked. And he power attacked. So, okay. Now we will attempt to move Choppa. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he will enter parry stance. We will attempt to move Splitta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last snake. 1, 2. And he will attack. 42 is a hit. I will attempt to dodge. I get a plus 15, so 60. Yep, so Chopper easily dodges. That just leaves Bright Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that ends that turn. So we roll for the Wandering Monster. 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll the threat die. 10, so we do make a threat roll. 14 is above 3, so the threat roll goes to 4. It still goes off reasonably often, actually. You get a lot more turns. I was really rushing through things before, I think. All right. We're going to start with Crasha, power attacking, because this one right here is missing his minus 20. So I just get the minus 10 from fear, and I will still hit on a 70. So 11, obviously that's a hit. 10. So 10 plus 2, so 12 damage. To the snake in the corner here, and is obviously wounded. Okay, we will randomize. It's this top snake. He will Also power attack. Awesome. He will power attack Bright Star. Misses with a 78 though. Awesome. That's really good. Just what I wanted to happen. So that parry stance doesn't matter anymore, so we're just going to move that over there. Then we get to go. We're going to try Choppa. Choppa does get to go. He will power attack. He only gets the -10 from fear, so he hits on a 66. 60, awesome. D12, 2 times. 10 plus 5, 15. That's a one-shot. Kills the giant snake. Very, very nice. The snake gets to attack. It misses. It's wounded. It only gets one action. And then we're going to start with Splitta. 1, 2, and he's going to attempt to attack. He is feared, so he hits on a 34. 004. So that's a crit or a perfect roll. So his combat skill goes up from 44 to 45. About time. All right. And he gets to reroll damage. And he does 1d10 plus, what, 5? Yeah. So 9. So he does 14 damage to the snake. Just, he walks up there, swings that flail, swings it overhead, and just crushes it right on top of his skull. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Snakes are dead. Now we will roll for the wandering monster, 6. So it still moves up 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. I get 240 XP, which should be enough for everybody to level up now. Now that I'm in this room, before that wandering monster gets there, I will close this door for one action. And 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll search the room using 2 of them. So Bright Star and we'll call it Crasha. So that would be a 65. 24 is a pass. What do they find? 92 is going to be a trap, I think. Yep, draw a trap. Damn. No. I'm shuffling first. No, sinkhole. I was just about to rest. I was just searching the room and then I was resting. Ugh. Sinkhole. Okay. A slight tremor can be followed by a distant rumble. The party members all pause their activities a moment. 1d4 to see how many heroes fall. 2 heroes fall. Randomize which ones. Okay. Bright Star and Crasha fall into a sinkhole. Cannot be detected or disarmed. So Bright Star and Crasha fall into the catacombs. My lord, mega dungeon. Why is this a mega dungeon? Catacombs. One d4 plus 1. So 4 cards from the Catacomb deck. Two, 3, 4. Just gotta check, make sure those are actual catacombs. Yep. I still pulled 5 somehow. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 0 to 3. So 4 plus side quest. So I take 1 off the top and then mix in the side quest. And that one's on top. Okay, so these just go right here. All right. C48. So Bright Star. Crasher fall into the catacombs. Now I gotta find C48. Ah, this is like the worst one too. It seems this passage is blocked almost the way up to the ceiling by rubble. Passing through here will require from skillful maneuvering. You have to pass a dex test to climb on top of the rubble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, depending on which side, and then I'm gonna roll d4 for each character. So 4, 2, and 4, 3. So they're both on the same side. That actually cause, and I have to roll for an encounter. 40% chance. So there's no encounter in that room. That's good. But that does automatically cause the next room to spawn. Oh, thankfully, that is the door up. So, hey, little miracles. I still haven't found the stair tile. I know there is one. I can't find it. There is a tile of stairs going up. I think I had to separate it out for some reason. And it probably ended up on the bottom of this box over here or something like that. I can't easily get at it. Oh no, I don't see it. So, luckily, I don't really feel like exploring the catacombs as their weakness, but they do each take 1d6 damage as they fall. Green will be Bright Star, red will be Crasha. They each take 2 damage. So Crasha's going to go down to 17 life and Bright Star down to 10. From that trap. This comes up in a random room. So for the moment, we're just going to rest. Everybody's in their own room. Everybody's going to rest. And so, that does create a chance at ambush, though. You're technically not supposed to rest unless everybody's in the same room. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 8 rooms. We'll roll a d8. And we'll do them in the order that they spawn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reroll. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a secret staircase that they discover that leads back up into, I'll just call it right up here, that main chamber. Okay. And if I choose to, there are 3 exploration cards for the caverns that I can follow out of either of these passages down here. So, interesting. Okay. I think that ends that turn. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And now roll threat die. Nothing. Okay. So we're going to just start moving out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to hang tight. Splitta is going to attempt to open that chest. Chests can be locked and trapped. It is trapped. It is not locked. Mimic. All is not what it seems. Before your eyes, the chest you tried to open starts to writhe, and a huge maw opens with razor-sharp teeth. This trap is only applicable to chests. If triggered at some other point, ignore the card and draw another one. The mimic cannot be disarmed, but if noticed, the party will simply avoid getting close to it. Plus 10 perception check. So his perception is 27, so 37. He does not notice it. Oh, it's an enemy. So I gotta pull out a mimic card. Okay. So I'm in a fight. It's kind of cool. It's like a video game or something. Sector. That's odd though. I thought it was a magic creature, but it's not. So what's a mimic? This might take a little bit to find. Bear with me, guys. I hope you guys are having fun watching. This is not typical, I would say, but it is possible. You know, I added a bunch of rooms. I would say this kind of thing could happen probably 1 out of every 12 dungeons-ish, I would say, where you start getting extra rooms added. And it's a 1 in 12 chance for the traps. I know that. Maybe it's a beast. Pretty much everything gets classified as a beast. Because it's like, here it is. Because that's his AI. Okay. Yeah, Mimic's not too tough. 10 hit points, 50 combat skill, does 1d10 damage. I think I have magic creatures. True vote. These undead rat kill. Okay, these guys are all gonna go over here. No, they're not. They're on the table, aren't they? I swear, every time I look for a bag of creep, yeah, it was already up there. That's why. There we go. Mimic. Looks like a chest of drawers. Kind of interesting. Probably not the artwork I would have gone with, but it works. Now, and it has the special ability to leech. Let's look at that real quick, see what that is. Now, in my mind, when you kill a mimic, you should be able to still loot a chest. Powerful attack from this creature will enable it to stick to its target. The target will be unable to move or attack anything other than the leech. The leech will automatically drain 1d4 hit points from the target at the start of the turn. The hero must also roll for disease for each turn that the leech is latched on. If more than one leech is attached to the hero must roll once for each leech. Attacking an attached leech is done normally, but any other hero trying to attack it must be careful not to hit his companion. Therefore, they only deal half damage rounded down. That's kind of a powerful ability. So that's its special attack. Kind of like a power attack if it rolls on the beast chart 7 to 10, it will enable that leech. So those two are in combat as of right now. Okay, so we roll the scenario die, nothing. And it's going to just be, I guess, 1 and 4. Makes sense. And I think the Wandering Monk, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Mimic is going to attack first. He's a beast. He's already in melee range. He will use Leech to attach himself to Splitta. It doesn't say if he has to, I think he still has to attack. Oh, it's a passive. Okay, so that's just anytime he attacks. He starts doing that. But he only has 10 hit points. So he's going to attack. 13 is definitely a hit. It's not D10. 7 damage to the leg of Splitta. Splitta does not have any leg armor or natural armor. So he's going to go from 13 life to 6. So he is wounded and he has the leech attached. That is not good. He is going to attack again. And he misses. So I got to kill this thing quick. It's actually pretty dangerous. I'm wounded. All right. We're going to start with, I guess we'll start with Splitta just to see if he can get something going. It's probably going to be his one attack. I don't think there's any way to separate it without killing the creature. So he's not feared or anything like that. He hits on a 45. He's wounded, and there's a -5 on the mimic, so he's going to hit on a 40. And he misses. So that's his turn. I didn't even roll a stupid check. Yeah, okay. Then we're going to roll for Choppa. Choppa's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to attempt to attack. He's going to hit on a 51. He does hit, thankfully. D12 plus 5, 17, yes, but it's rounded down. So 17 is going to be rounded down to 8 because the leech has attached himself to Splitta. But that is enough to wound the mimic. That is great. And then we're just going to continue to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to roll stupid checks for Crasher right now because he's not really in combat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the Wandering Monster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I got to roll to see actually what direction it goes. Yep, and it continues to go that way. Okay. New turn. 6. So no check there. Okay, we're going to start with Choppa once again. Choppa's going to power attack. Oh, let's see if he's stupid or not. He's not. So Choppa is going to power attack. That's going to give him a hit on a 71. Nice. 65. Hell yeah. 3 or 8 plus 5, so 13. So 6 damage is still enough to kill the Mimic. The Mimic only had 2 life. Oh, had 2 natural armor. But he actually has 2 armor piercing. So that doesn't matter either. So it's still enough. Kills the Mimic. 110 XP. Now, I say when you kill that, oh yeah, that's just a trap. That's all it is. It's a trap. So there's still a chest there. Combat's over. And it is now an unlocked, untrapped chest. I will attempt, so I'll roll to see what was in there. Since it has been split open by Choppa's axe. And you know what? I could have rolled the dodge or parry. I'm stupid. I didn't even think of that. Was split up. He could have tried to dodge or parry that. But still, let's roll to see what's in the chest. 4. I think that's something. Two fine treasures. So that's going to bump my morale up by 2. Ooh, gemstones, 1d6 gemstones. 5 gemstones worth 100 gold coins a piece. Ooh. So, 5 stones for 500. And a wonderful treasure. So I get to draw from the wonderful treasure pile. Each pile has cards that let you draw from a higher tier. So technically there's 4 tiers. There's mundane, fine, wonderful, and then legendary. So there's a couple cards in the wonderful pile that let you get legendary items. So I found an elven bow. This bow, clearly of elven origin, sleek and light, and incredibly strong and in perfect condition. So it is a ranged bow, 1d10 plus 2 damage. Yeah, it's basically a longbow, but a better longbow. So I'm going to probably give this to Bright Star. Well, does anyone have a decent range attack? Actually, my warrior, Choppa, has the highest at 50. I might give this to Splitta. Give him another option, because at least Bright Star can stab from behind and he can like heal and bandage and do things like that. So I'll probably just give this to Splitta as a quick slot item. It's a very nice bow. In fact, I'll probably sell it, is what I'm going to probably do. Because I think that's worth like 500 gold. It says it's worth 700. Let's see what the durability on that is. 2. So -1. So it's got -1 durability. And it's worth 700. So what would that sell for? Let me look at that sales table real quick. Probably just going to sell that. If I had my Ranger from like the last party, that's an amazing item for him. +2 damage. It's basically one of the best non-magical ranged weapons you can get. It's not a crossbow anyway. Sell table. It goes up to 500, so 350 and 40. So that's worth 490 coins if I sell it, even without repairing it. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not true. because it is -1. That's if it's fully repaired. So it's worth 420 coins without being repaired. Still quite a lot of money. Probably going to end up selling that. All right. And this room has been searched. Okay. I think the Wandering Monster moves now? Or did I already do that? We're going to reposition. 1, 2, 3. He's going to equip. He's not going to equip the longbow. He doesn't have any bows or arrows. He's going to hide out over here. And I guess the Wandering Monster is going to come, or it already was there, and then it's going to open the door. On that next turn, let me roll first. Threat die. No threat die. So it opens up that door. And we roll on the table. 54. So 54 is a bat swarm. 4, 2. So it starts here. And bat always acts first. So it's just going to run up and 1d4 automatically. 2 damage. He's not going to take... we'll see where it hits. 2 damage to the chest. He's fine. That ends his first turn. So then we're going to attempt to use Choppa. He is not stupid. We will power attack, because power attack is kind of my thing now, I guess. That swarm is -10 to hit. So I will hit on a 66. 61, hell yeah. 4, so 9 damage. Crippling the bat swarm, bringing it to 1 hit point. With my power strike. There's no reason not to power strike bats since they hit automatically. And then we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Said they don't even know they're in combat, so there's no reason for them to act stupid. And he's just gonna stay over there. That's gonna end that turn. We're gonna roll scenario die. We do need to roll the threat die. 11 is higher than a 4. Threat is gonna raise up to a 5. All right, we get Crasher again, or Chopper, I mean. He will again power attack. And he hits on a 66. That's not a D10. Yep, that's a hit. And he only had 1 hit point. He hits for at least 6. So he mops up the last of the bat swarm. Takes him out. Easy peasy, like not a big deal at all. Let's get some of these cards out of here. That don't need to be here. Okay. And that's worth 10 XP and nothing else. Okay. Scenario die. 8. Now we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can finally rest. Thankfully, we're going to go into a rest. So everybody's going to heal. 1d6, 2, 2, 3, 6. So Choppa is going to go to 13. Crasher to 19. Split to 9. He's no longer wounded. Bright Star here's the full. And then I take 1 roll for energy, and I do not get it. So Bright Star still has 0 energy. I would like to take another rest. That wasn't great. But let's do the... that was my second rest? Third rest? Third. So it's going to be 25 plus the threat roll. So 30. Counter. So I got to see what ambush. So I was ambushed. Let me look at the rules for that. It's my first time being ambushed, I think. Rest. If the party is ambushed, roll on the encounter table. Place the enemies just outside the door. Randomize 1 hero who's awake and ready. The other heroes start the fight prone. The enemies start with 3 extra initiative tokens. Okay. 55 on the encounter table. Which is a bat swarm. Single bat swarm. Right there. Super lucky. I can also rearrange everybody while they were sleeping. So we'll do something like that. That's fine. And then I randomize who was awake. Split up. Everybody else is prone. And the enemy gets all the initiative tokens. Doesn't matter because they go first in the first round. So it's still going to be 4-on-1. So the bat just flies in, and it's going to 1d4, both of them. So it's going to 1d4 Crasha. In the chest, that's going to be absorbed. And then it's going to 1d1 in the chest, and that's going to be absorbed. Then it's my 4 turns. I'm going to spend 1 action for Choppa to stand up, as long as he's not stupid. He was stupid, and he just lays there doing nothing. Now, Crasha, is he stupid? No. So Crasha gets up, and he's going to take a swing, regular swing at the bat, which is -10 to hit from his 60. That is not a D100. So he misses. His turn's over. Bright Star is going to get up, and he's going to reposition himself so that he can strike next turn. And then Splitta is going to 1, 2, 3. And he's going to wait. No, he's going to go 4. And then he's going to attempt to attack the bat. He will hit on a 35. No. So that's the first turn. I assume Splitta wasn't stupid. He was not. Okay. So we roll and die. Nothing. Now we draw tokens as normal. Okay, we're going to attempt Crush Chopper. He gets up, and he will attempt a normal attack, which means he'll hit on a 46. He does for 13 damage, and he squats the bat swarm. No problem. 10 XP. So, yeah. Okay. I'm actually will rest again. They get free rest, so why not? So 3. So we get 4, 4, 4, 4, and then the energy 6. So nothing again. So everybody heals 4 hit points. So Choppa goes up to 17. Crasha heals up to 22. So he's full life. Splitta is back up to 13. And then I'm actually going to... No, that's fine. That'll be it. And then I need to roll on the ambush die once again. This time it will be a 40% chance. It does. I get ambushed again. And it is again a bat swarm. Yep. All right. So we're just going to basically replay that. So this time it is Chapo standing up. Everybody else is down. The bat comes in. His first attack. He's going to hit both of them for D2 twice. So 3 and 1. So 3 to the chest is ignored. 3 to the chest, or 1 to the chest is also ignored. And then he's going to do it again. 3 to the head is yep, that's ignored. And 2 to the chest is ignored. Armor is great. Unless you hit him in the legs. Not really going to damage these guys. Alright, so then my 4 guys get their turn. I'm going to start just with Choppa, though. See if he's stupid. He is not. He's got power attack, which means he's going to hit on a 66. 52. Awesome. 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. That's enough to kill the bat. And battle's over. And another 10 XP. Man. Bats are dumb. Everybody gets up. All right. This room has already been searched as well, so let me search that. Okay. Crash is going to move towards this door, and he's going to attempt to open it. Well, we'll roll the threat. See if there's no threat. There isn't. So he's going to go over there. It is trapped and locked. Awesome. Weak lock. So it's trapped. Let's see if he notices it. Crasha has a perception of 14. Absolutely not. Spear trap. The floor gives way, revealing a deep pit. The bottom of the pit is filled with sharp stakes, and the amount of bones surrounding them indicates there are multiple persons that have succumbed to this fiendish trap. Oh, I also did rest twice, by the way. So that gives me +4 morale. I also found a wonderful treasure. Or a fine and a wonderful treasure. So that's another 3. So my morale is back up to 9 from that. Randomize one character that must pass a dex test or fall into the pit. If successful, the character may move 1 square. A character that fails will take 2d6 damage. Getting up takes 2 action points and requires a successful dex roll, or a character with a rope standing adjacent. Also spending 2 AP. Once free, the trap closes and considered a normal square for all purposes. What's the +10 for? Oh, that's for disarming. Okay. So 1d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so it is Crasha. He has to take a dex test. His dexterity is 44. He's, 21. He passes the dex test. Boop. He survives the trap, undamaged. Once free, the trap closes, considered a normal square. So I'm not going to put anything. They do have tokens for like pit traps and stuff, but if it closes up, I'm good. So we're okay. The door is locked, however. So this room is dangerous. It's got me a sinkhole into the catacombs. The chest was trapped with a mimic. I've been ambushed in it twice. And the door sprung a spear trap on me. So this room is nasty. All right. We're going to move Choppa. 1, 2, 3. He's going to bash that door down because he don't give a fuck. He automatically hits for 6 damage. That's not going to do it. So Split is going to move over. He's going to hit it. for 1d10. Oh my god, 1. But it's a +5. So that is enough to burst down the door. But because it took 2 attempts and it's opening a door, it's a +5 to my threat. So my threat now jumps from a 5 to a 10. So it's not recommended to open doors this way. But, you know, locked door, whatever. Corridor. This corridor seems to end with 2 doorways, each lit by a torch in the wall. No special rules, blah, blah, blah. So it's just a basic corridor. It's the end of the way for this time, so there won't be any doors in it. C6. But I do still have to roll to see if there's an encounter. There is not. So that's fine. We're going to work our way back up and start working through the rest of the dungeon. Okay, how long have I been filming? Almost 4 hours. Awesome. So won't surprise me at this point if my battery gets full or whatever, my hard drive, and I get cut off. And if I do, same as normal, I will go to second video, part 2, because this dungeon's taking forever. But I've already completed the main objective, so even if my morale goes to 0 or I end up fleeing, I've already completed it. I'm just looking for these rooms, trying to find extra stuff, like how I just got an Elven Bell. That's worth a lot of money, so that's absolutely worth it for me. The battles haven't been great, but that's fine. So yeah, let's just keep going as long as I can. So there's nothing going on there. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll again. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Roll again. 8. We're good. Choppa is going to attempt to open the door. It is trapped and locked. Wow. I am not rolling well. Poisonous darts. I forgot to say anything. Small razor-sharp darts shoot across the room. The darts are shot from the left tile edge, seen from the last point of entry on the tile for the party. Okay, so that would be here. 1d6 darts are shot. 4. Continue from the left corner furthest away for entry 1. 1 dart will shoot across every other line of squares. Stopping when it strikes a character, pillar, or wall. If there are darts left, repeat the process from the top right. Firing ones have not yet had a dart. Basically, there's a dart, so there's 4. So basically, it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of them get hit with a dart. Well, I guess I get I get +0 to catch this. His perception's a 6. Oh my god, I got a 3. Huh. Okay. Yeah, he actually noticed the trap. Good for you. And his perception actually is going to go up from a 6 to a 7. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Good job. Oh, I keep forgetting about poison. He got poisoned a while back. Alright, so Chopper is going to have to take 8 Constitution checks, because I should have done this a long time ago. So his Constitution is a 50. Fail. Pass. 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 Fail. That's 5. Pass. 6. pass 7, pass 8. So he took 2 points of damage. So he passed 6 of those. And he took 2 additional points of poison damage, which brings him to 17 to 15. Luckily, those are good rolls. Constitution's really high. Okay, so now there's a trap there. I can disarm it. -5 difficulty. So we're going to move him, and that ends that turn. And actually, I'm going to attempt to use a bandage from Bright Star. You gotta roll. Ooh, 005. So that's going to buff my healing skill up from 60 to 61. Since that's a perfect roll. Alright, so he heals 1d4 plus 1d3. So 3 hit points. Choppa. Going from 15 to 18. And he loses 1 bandage doing that. So 1 set of bandages. He's gonna swap out for the other one from his backpack. I know that's 3 action points, but we're just kind of sitting around right now. Because he tries to trap and move stuff around. It actually was only 2 action points, so that's fine. So now it's a new turn. And we're going to have Splitta use his energy point for his trap disarm. So his pick lock skill is a 44, so it's going to be a 54. There's -5 here, so it's going to be a 59. He succeeds. 79, so that's a fail. So then we're just going to wait the rest of the turn. And we're going to try again. 23, so he successfully disarmed the trap. Yay. Get out of here. But the door's still locked. I'm not going to have him disarm that. He did lose a lockpick. Lockpick goes to 8. We're going to have Crasher attempt to kick the door in. That's 10 damage. And I believe it was a weak door. Yep, so that does kick the door in. Oh, I got a lot of doors left. So I need some more doors. There's only so many door tokens that they give you. You use a lot more open doors than closed. And there's a bunch of these that are webbed. I only see one more. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So that door has been kicked in. That's going to raise my threat level by 2. So we're back up to 12. I think that might spawn a new wandering monster. Yep, it does. So a new wandering monster. And we get room C3, corridor. The walls in this corridor are engraved with large skulls. They give an eerie feeling of vigilance, as if they are watching every step the adventurers take. One door. And we roll for encounters. 23, there is an encounter. 34. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta check on my dogs. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Just checking on my dogs. Yesterday, I heard her barking while I was playing. I was recording a video, and I went out and checked on her, and there was a turtle that had wandered in my yard. Pretty big one, too, like about 8 inches long. And they were freaking out trying to get at it. So, anyway, rolled a 34, which is Johann. So, this is actually the big one because Johann's already been placed. So, you get 1d4 giant rats and a bat swarm. Okay, maybe not. A giant rat and a bat swarm. On 1, 2. And 4, 6. Okay. I'm going to ignore the... Yeah, perfect hearing gets ignored. So bat swarm moves forward. And it... Oh. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it moves behind here. So let's get that search token up there. Doesn't need to be right in the middle. Okay. So it's going to 1d4 everybody. There it is. So we'll start with Chopper. 1 to the... Doesn't matter. He's got natural armor. And then 4 to the chest of Brightstar. So he blocks 1 of that. With his leather jacket. Or, I'm sorry, he blocks 3 of it and takes 1 damage. Brings him to 10. And then 3 to the chest of Split Up, which that does damage his padded coat. I thought they started with a leather coat. No. Alright. So he takes 1 damage as well. Goes to 12. What the hell are my dogs barking at? She stopped to sniff the trees. Alright. And then he does it. Oh no, because he moved. He only gets to attack once if he moves. Alright, and then the rat gets to charge, attack Choppa. Plus 10 to hit, so 57. What's a giant rat hit on? He does not get to hit. So that's a miss. And now my 4 guys get to act. So we're going to start. There's a lot going on, so I'm just not going to place those right there. Choppa is going to go first. He's going to attempt to hit that rat just with a regular attack. He hits on a 51. That's a hit. Yep, that's a kill. Rat is gone. Now he's going to turn around and attempt to hit that bat swarm. He's going to hit on a 46. That's a hit. 6. That's plus 5. That's 11. So he just wallops him. He hits the rat and the bat. Kills them both. Easy peasy. Choppa, you're my hero. Alright, super cool. 50 XP. I can't loot anything from them. So it's almost not worth fighting these guys. But, hey. Alright. Let's roll the scenario die. 8. You know what? I'm gonna pause one more time. She's barking like crazy again. I'm just gonna go outside up front, see what's going on. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my dogs they're funny. They're pretty high energy, and when I'm filming these, they pretty much just sit on the couch right next to me and just watch me the whole time. So once you get to about 4 hours in, they start getting a little antsy. But they're good dogs. Okay. So that was the scenario roll. Nothing happened, so we're gonna move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll another snare die. Yep. So then we roll the threat die. 17. That's above a 12, which is what we're at. So we go up to a 13. Oh, and that wandering monster appeared. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're actually just gonna. I'm just gonna have everybody search the room for once. So this is gonna be 55 plus 75. 44 is a pass. And we found a 51, a 61. I believe that's nothing. Yep. So there's nothing in that room, in that quarter. I've searched most things. So I like to always search rooms. Corridors I don't care as much about. Mostly because if you do successfully search them, there's a -10 penalty on the table. And if you get a 90, it's a trap. So in a corridor, you have a 20% chance, even if you do search successfully, of triggering a trap. And you go from having a 15% chance of a treasure room to 5. Whereas, so in a room, you have 15% chance of treasure, 10% chance of a treasure room, 10% chance of a trap. Corridor, it's 5% chance of a treasure room, 20% chance of a trap. So I always make sure I search rooms. Corridors, kind of depends if it's convenient or not. All right. We're going to attempt to open this door. Untrapped, unlocked. I'm going to steal that door right there. I don't really need that one. I'm running out. This is about how many open door tiles there are. Another corridor. Damn. All these quarter cards. Where are all the room cards? You know, there's supposed to be at least 4 room cards that I started with. Plus, I added like 6 or 7 additional cards, which were random, but it could have been all quarters, I guess. C10. You can see that one right there because it's a cross. The corridor splits in 2 at a crossway, leaving 3 possible ways to go. There's nothing special to observe in this corridor but the cold, stony, moist walls. So the big thing here is that it's 4 doors, but because there's only 1 card left, I only get to place 1. So I'm going to place it right here. Because I'm trying to keep this as compact as I can. Because I still have up here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exploration cards off of this single door. So now we're going to roll for encounter. It's a 30% chance. No encounter. So I've been rolling encounters constantly. So, okay. So he successfully opens that door. That's his first action. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're going to roll. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I've been wandering monsters. You're supposed to roll to see if they go backwards or not. All right. New turn. I'm going to search with the priest and chopper, giving him a 65. 16, that's a good roll. 98, that's a trap. Poisonous gas. Sanity -2, parag morale -1. First, I get to do a perception check, +5. That's definitely a pass, though, 19. So I do not trigger the poisonous gas trap. Suddenly, pretty cool trap though. Basically, it locks all the doors to the room and then starts filling it with poisonous gas, and you cannot pick those locks. You have to break those doors down. As soon as you break down a door, you're free. So if I had broken down this door, I would have been okay, but I had actually just opened it. It wasn't locked. But yeah, because I noticed the trap, I think it's fine. It didn't trigger. I just saw that somewhere in the room there's a trap that triggers it. So I could probably put a trap tile or something like in that corner, and that's that. Like it's fine. I don't need to disarm that. Yeah. So that's their 2 turns. So we're gonna move Splitta down here, and he's gonna open that door. He's got a little bit of higher perception. 2 and 6. It is trapped. His perception skill is... Oh, he definitely notices it though. What trap is it? Trap door. Without much warning, the floor gives way as the trap door opens. Beneath is the shaft leading into the darkness. Randomize what character... Well, I already noticed it's on the door, so... randomize one character must pass the dex test or fall into the pit. If successful, the character may move 1 square. A character that falls will take 1d10 damage without armor or natural armor. Getting up, it's a pit trap. Alright. +5 to the ability to notice. So I would have passed on a 32, and I rolled a 10. +10 to disarm. I'm confused if that makes it easier or harder. I think it makes it easier. +10 to your disarm. Yeah, that would make it easier. +10 to my disarm roll. So I do need to disarm this because it's on a door. So we're going to end that turn. And the Wandering Monster will move 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as it didn't roll 1. Okay. Now on this next turn, I will attempt to disarm with a lockpick, and I need a 49. 43. So he successfully disarms the door. I don't think the door was... That's interesting. So it wasn't locked, but it doesn't automatically open because it was trapped and he noticed it. So the door is no longer trapped. Cool. That said, I'm not going to open the door right yet because I want to move these guys up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And then Wandering Monster triggers. 45 should be the D4 rats with the bat swarm, if I remember right. Yep. 3 rats and a bat swarm. So bat swarm is going to be 2-6 right there. 2-4. 2-2. 1-1. Okay. That always goes first, and then we have 4 black, 4 white. It does feel a little bit like I'm playing on easy mode in this dungeon, but I actually kind of wish I hadn't leveled up, because now whatever dungeon I do next, I don't actually get to roll from the tier 1 chart. So in the future, I wouldn't really recommend doing it this way. I'm kind of regretting it, because Now my next quest, I'm going to be rolling tough monsters. I will get to level up though, and hopefully there's still several rooms in here with either some chests or, armor racks, weapon racks, things like that. Okay. We're going to start with Choppa. He is not stupid. Oh no, the bat always starts first. I'm sorry. He's going to do 2 to the chest of Crasha. That's going to get ignored. He's going to do 2 to the head of Choppa. That's going to get ignored. He's going to do 4 to the chest of Crasha. That will also get ignored. And then 4 to the leg of Choppa. That will do 3 damage. Bring him down to 15. The bat always goes first. Now we get Choppa's turn. He was not stupid. And he'll power attack. 76, 66. 68, he misses. Makes it, and that was a power attack, makes it easy for the opponents to get at him. Okay, and now we will try Crasha. Crasha is not stupid. Crasha, do I want to use a frenzy? I don't know. No, he's just going to attack. He's going to regular attack. So he hits on a 50. 63 is a miss. He's going to regular attack again. Yeah. Reroll. That's a hit. 9 plus 10. So that's enough to kill the bat. So he one-shots the bat with his second action. Now we get one of the rats. He's gonna. Well, he'll roll to see who attacks. He's gonna attack Bright Star. So he's gonna 1, 2, 3. He can actually move from behind. And he's gonna attack Bright Star from behind. 80. No, he needed 65. Hold on one more second, guys. She's barking like she sees an animal. All right, once again, sorry about that. Okay, so where were we? That little rat snuck back there. Attack Bright Star and missed. Now we're gonna get another rat. He's gonna move up front, and he's gonna attack Crasha and miss. And now we get Splitta. He's going to move up and try to attack this rat. I guess the rat should probably be like that. Oh. No. There's no real good way for him not to have his back turn. I guess he could have done this. Yeah. Alright. So Splitta is moving up and he's going to attack. He gets -5, so he's going to hit off 40. 88. That's definitely a miss. And then the last rat, let's move up, and he's going to attack Crasha. And he hits for 3 damage to the leg. Which is going to do 1 damage, bringing him to 21. Roll the scenario die. Alright. It's going to be that top one, and he is going to attack target Choppa. What's wrong with that? He will regular attack. Or no, power attack, I'm sorry. 58. Which is a hit under a power attack. For 5 to the head of Choppa. He absorbs 3 damage, takes 1 point of durability, and then takes 2. So it drops him from 15 to 13. Starting to wear out the page over here. I actually had to switch pencils. I had to throw away my other mechanical pencil. The pencil was fine, but I worn through the eraser completely. I couldn't erase anything anymore. So, funny. All right, we will attempt to go with Choppa, since he's so reliable. We will power attack. 71. 36, yeah. That's a crushing power attack. Gets rid of that giant rat. We will try Crusher. He's not stupid. He will attack. He will hit on a 55. Ooh, 95. Try again. 19, that's a hit. 2d6 plus 2. 8, 10. And he kills that rat. Very nice. We get Bright Star is going to turn around and attempt to stab that little rat. He will hit on a 49. 48. And he hits for D10, so 3. And he will attempt to attack again and miss. So he does 3 damage to that giant rat, bringing it, which almost wounds it. And we do get Splitta, who is not stupid, and he will power attack. So he will hit on a 60. Oh, 77. And then the rat gets to attack. So the rat will retreat behind Splitta. No, he's already in range, so he doesn't move. So he picks between the two of them. So he attacks Splitta with a power attack and misses. So Choppa, Splitta, and the rat have all these power attacks. I'm not throwing all the tokens there. It's getting a little clustered for me to use every single token every single time. This is kind of the disadvantage of playing ogres, is they take up more physical space on the board. We got to roll scenario die first. No threat die. Okay. So we're gonna go with Splitta once again. See if he's stupid. He is not. He's gonna attempt a power attack. Because the rat power attacked, he loses his -5 to hit. So my power attack is just a straight 65. 98. God Lord. Okay, so he loses that. Okay, we're gonna try Bright Star. He's gonna power attack too. Why not? He will hit on a 74. Those are not the right die. 78. He misses too. Okay, now the rat gets to go. He loses the power attack. He will power attack again. 53, that's going to be a hit on Splitta. 4. 1 damage to the head, which will get absorbed. Now we get Choppa, who's not stupid. 1, 2, 4. And he will attempt a regular attack at 51. He will miss. And then we will try Crusher. He is not stupid. 1, 3. He will attempt to attack at 55. He will hit for 2d6 plus 2, 7. That's enough to, it's actually 9, enough to kill the rat. So I kill 1 bat and 2 rats, which is worth 90 XP. No loot. You guys stay in. So let me write down the 90 XP. It should add up. Okay. Now we're going to take Splitta. 1, 2. I don't think everybody needs to rest. Yeah. I'll be alright. 1, 2. And he's going to open that door. We have already shown that it was unlocked. I'm out of open doors for the moment. I guess I'll take some of the plastic ones. And we get the shrine. Room 2B. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah. This room somehow feels reassuring. It's pretty cool art. This room somehow feels reassuring. The room is dimly lit. In the middle of the room is a large fountain. The water from the fountain mirrors the torches, making the light dance across the ceilings and walls. The water in this fountain seems safe to drink. Furthermore, the fountain can be searched. Threat level is decreased by 2. So my threat is going to drop from a 13 to an 11. I don't know what that means to drink the fountain, though. I guess that's the threat level part. So I can search the fountain. So he moved, he opened the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to search the fountain. So D10. 8 probably is not a great roll. Let's see what the fountain does. Oh, you can drink from the fountain. So you get either nothing or you can heal yourself and restore energy. But he just searched by the fountain and he finds 1d20 coins for 8. So 16 coins. Go on the group stash. Yeah. Then we're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just kind of end the turn there. All right. New turn. We're going to search the room. So that's going to be 65 perception score. And I fail. So that room is searched. So by having other people search with you, you get a bonus to your pass-fail roll. But you don't get a bonus to like what the treasure table actually is. So I got some coins. Oh, I forgot to roll the encounter. As always. And there is an encounter. 37. 66. 1d3 pox rats. I've actually never fought pox rats. 2 pox rats. Little undeady art. So that bell you hear, I have bells on the doors so the dogs can ring them and let me know they want to go outside. And they've had that door open for the entire 4 hours I've been filming this. And she keeps barking at something. And I don't want her to get in trouble with a snake or something in the yard, so they're inside now and she's mad about it. All right. we'll do the fountain part later. We'll count that as yes. It's fine. They'll just stay right there. They just didn't see him at first. You know? Green left. So 5-2. 2-4. Pox rats. 4 and 2. And let's see what the giant pox rat. 45 weapon skill, 1d6 damage. Disease, scurry, powerful. So it's basically a giant rat, except it has 8 hit points instead of 6. Gives 50 experience instead of 40. It's slightly easier to hit, but it causes disease. Reno, you're going to stay inside for a little bit. Yeah. No threat roll. We're going to try to start with Choppa. He is not stupid. He will move 1. Oh, I guess he'll charge. So he gets a plus 10 to hit. 66. 14's a hit. 1. So he still hits for 6 damage to that pox rat and wounds it. No, you've been outside plenty. She's giving me the lip. She's giving me the frowny face. So that pox rat is now in melee, so he will attack. He will hit for 1d6 to the head. Ugh. Right on Chopper. So he's going to go through that leather cap, do 3 damage, bring him to 10 hit points. And now he'll have to take a constitution roll. 50. Ooh, he rolled 100. Ugh. So he caught a disease. Now I have to pull out where'd the other book go? Yeah. Pull out False Prophet and see what disease, because they changed diseases in the expansion as well. Oh, my battery's low on my phone, down 15%. I wonder if we're going to run out of space or battery first or finish the dungeon. Probably not finish the dungeon, if I'm being completely honest. Diseases. Alright, I roll a 1 through 8. D8. 1. I roll Withering Plague. Contagious with a minus 35 Constitution modifier. That's not good. The Plague. Also known as the Red Pox, this plague is one of the most feared diseases in the kingdom. Those afflicted turn ghostly pale and start to bleed spontaneously from all bodily orifices. The blood's ability to coagulate is also hampered, which inevitably leads to death from blood loss. What? Oh my god. Every time the hero rests, the hero's max HP is decreased by 1. Furthermore, the hero only regains 1d3 hit points when resting, no matter where the resting takes place. So that includes the inn. When cured, the max HP is restored and resting now works as normal, but HP loss must still be regained as normal. And that's contagious? With a minus 35 Constitution modifier. That is brutal. So unless I isolate, I can't allow him to get next to anybody. So basically, I have to make a Constitution check every time we rest. So he's going to lose, every time he rests, he's going to lose 1 max HP. He's going to take a Constitution check. with a minus 35, so he'd have to get a 15 or higher 15 or lower to pass. And he only heals 1d3 hit points from the rest. And this does not get cured at the end after the quest, by the way, guys. Like, this is just every time. Yeah. Pretty bad. And if he becomes adjacent to any of my other characters, they contract disease too. Or at least they have to take a constitution check to see if they get it next time there. So, not good. Not good. That's really, really bad. That's like the worst one. Anyway, that's what makes the game fun, right? So that rat flies out of nowhere, bites my guy right on the lip, right in the tongue, bites him right in the mouth, and gives him the plague. All right. So we're gonna get Bright Star going, and he's just gonna power attack from that position and just try to end this guy right here and now. So power attack, he's gonna hit on 74. Hits on 33, so it's 2d10s. Take the higher roll. 7, 9. Yeah, that's good enough to kill that first pox rat. Good job, Bright Star. No, guys, you're staying in for a little bit. So now we get my last two guys. We're going to roll for stupidity. And he's going 1, 2, 3, 4. But he's not going to get too close. And then he's going to end his turn. And then we're going to roll for stupidity again. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's not going to get too close. Because that plague is really bad. Next turn, we roll no threat die. Alright, and then we start with Chopper. And he's going to power attack because he's mad. He feels sick. He doesn't feel good. His lip hurts. His tongue hurts. And he wants revenge. 76. And he hits the floor. Does not come close. Yeah. They're all just going to stay there. Well, no, that's not too. Bright Star's going to maneuver around. So we do get Bright Star. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he will attempt a regular attack. 54. 26, yeah. So he does hit the rat from flanking position for 2 damage, which is enough to kill it. That's exactly how much he had. So both pox rats are defeated. That's worth 100 XP. Where did this come from?